You're listening to 2015 Cotuit Kettleers Baseball on the Cape Cod Baseball League Network.
1-1. Swings at and hits that deep into left field. Persico is rounding back there. That ball is out of here.
The leg kick and the pitch. Swinging a high fly ball to right, heading towards the corner. That ball is going to go. It is gone. A long home run into the back of the bullpen in right field for Gene Cohn.
Runners on second and third. Will Haney 1 and 2. Big swing, fly ball into left field. That ball is going back. That ball is gone.
Lennon set, looks to second. Now the pitch. Swinging a high fly ball to left field. That one's deep. Donadio back near the fence. That one is going to one-hop off the wall. Weiss rounds third. He comes in to score. Fabio's at second with his first Kettleers hit. It's an RBI double.
2-2 to Klein. Pop up to right field. Billingsley will grab it. Tagging up is Peterson to throw to home plate.
Will Haney does it again. Another home run, and it's 9-1 Kettleers.
With the Kettleers warm-up, here's Axel Bawada and Dan Silverman.
Game 1 of a pivotal home-and-home series between the Cotuit Kettleers and Falmouth Commodores starts here at Lowell Park. Good evening, everyone. Alongside my partner, Dan Silverman, I'm Axel Bawada, and thank you so much for joining us. Dan, tonight the Kettleers 11-19 facing the 12-18 Falmouth Commodores. Some big West Division implications.
Just need wins. They at worst have to split these two games, and if they win both, well, then they're in a playoff spot. And there's still lots of baseball left, but if you get swept here, that means you're 6 points out of a playoff spot, and that could be really just detrimental to the playoff hopes.
And that would, if they get swept these next two games, they would be 3 games behind for that last playoff spot. And both these teams are coming off some heartbreaking losses on Wednesday. The Kettleers at Brewster, up 1-0 in the bottom of the 9th inning, give up 2 runs, done a walk-off wild pitch, and that seals the victory for the Whitecaps 2-1. And then for Falmouth, they played YD. It was 3-3 at one point with bases loaded, no outs, and they went on to be walked off against and lose 4-3. And pretty much now with just 14 games left in the regular season, it's really do or die time, but both these teams need to move on from the losses on Wednesday and get started on this series right here. Fortunately, at least for the Kettleers, or maybe unfortunately for them, is that these two are very evenly matched teams. They both don't hit very well, and pitching-wise, they're near the bottom of the league. But today, the Kettleers are sending out Jonathan King, their ace, but Falmouth as well sending out Alex Phillips. We'll get more on that matchup in just a second. National anthem here at Lowell Park.
Oh, say can you see by the dawn's early rise what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's bright glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, sweet as that star-spangled banner yet wave, o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Just minutes away from game time here at Lowell Park. Big game for the Kettleers against the Falmouth Commodores. And Cotuit, by the numbers, not a great hitting team, hitting just .216 on the season. That's tied for last in the Cape. Only 87 runs scored. That's good enough for 9th. But Falmouth as well has been struggling. They're last in the league with 84 runs scored, and both these pitching staffs are near the bottom of the league statistically in the Cape League. But the Kettleers are sending out Jonathan King, who's pitched pretty well so far this summer. 5 games started, a 2.62 ERA. He only has a decision in one of those starts, and that was against this Falmouth team back earlier this month in another home-and-home series, July 3rd and July 4th.
And that was probably his best start of the year as well. Went 5 innings of 1-run baseball, 4 hits and 6 strikeouts, and didn't walk anybody. So he was very good in that game. And interestingly enough, Alex Phillips, who took the mound for the Commodores that night, takes the mound again tonight for Falmouth, and he was hit really hard in that game by Cotuit. An 8-1 Kettleers win. So the Kettleers hoping for the same outcome as they take the field here at Lowell Park.
And as he said then, there they are taking the field. Alex Phillips, 6'4", 230 pounds, throws righty, but he will wait till the bottom of the first inning to take on the Kettleers. So we'll go ahead and get you the lineup, or the defensively for Cotuit. So Jonathan King taking the mound, making his 6th appearance, his 6th start of the season. Caleb Haney catching. Brandon Berry playing first base. Cole Fabio playing second. At third is Brody Weiss. Shortstop, Spencer Pius. Left center right field is Brett Stevens, Jaron Kendall, and Jack Klein. Lineups for Falmouth. Leading things off will be Caleb Hamilton, the shortstop, batting second. From Texas A&M, Boomer White, the left fielder. DH Evan Skaug batting third. Batting cleanup, Heath Quinn, the right fielder from Samford. JJ Matijevic batting fifth. He's from the University of Arizona, batting sixth. Tate Blackman, the third baseman from Ole Miss. And 7-8-9 is Oregon State's Logan Ice, the catcher. JB Woodman, center fielder from Ole Miss. And batting ninth is Nick Lavello, second baseman from Holy Cross. Last time these two teams played, the Kettleers lost 4-1. That was on the 4th of July, 2 Saturdays ago. Falmouth led 4-0 after 4 innings. The Kettleers scored a run in the 6th, but that was all she wrote as they fell. In that home-and-home, they split that. Cotuit beat Falmouth the night before at Falmouth, and then the Commodores at Lowell Park, defeating the Kettleers 4-1. Umpires for this game, Jeff Kinney. Behind home plate, first base umpire Scott Benzie, and third base umpire Rudy Fernbach. Third game in which he's officiated for the Kettleers. Third straight game, I should say.
Seen a lot of him.
Now Jonathan King, ready to face off. Caleb Hamilton, shortstop. First pitch from the lefty. Fastball taken for a ball. And this game is underway. Caleb Hamilton didn't play in that game against Cotuit on the 4th of July. Or he did. He didn't get an at-bat. He came as a defensive sub. 1-0. Swing and a foul out of play right side. And that evens the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. King in his last performance, his last appearance, 4 2/3 innings against Bourne. Got the no decision. Jack Anderson got the win in that game. The Kettleers beat Bourne 4-3. 1-1 to Hamilton. Fastball, upper corner, hits it. 1 ball, 2 strikes. King and lefty. Attends Georgia Tech. Opponent batting average of .284. He fires the 1-2. Fastball misses upstairs, 88 miles an hour. That evens the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Those 2 earned runs that King gave up against Bourne tied a season high, and those 2 runs he gave up also tied a season high. Doesn't give up many runs. 2-2. Breaking ball low inside, misses in the dirt. Count is now full, 3-2. King does allow quite a bit of base runners, but it doesn't allow many runners to score. 3-2 to Hamilton. Swing and a slicer into right field. Klein moving toward the line. He sets under it, gloves it. 1 away, top of the first. So opponents hitting .284, a 1.38 whip, but an earned run average of just .263.
And those are both pretty high numbers. The batting average against and the whip, considering a very good ERA for King. So he has gotten into trouble in most of his starts this year, but has managed to work around it.
Boomer Wright now up to the plate. Left fielder, Texas A&M, the lefty versus the righty batter. He shakes off a sign, accepts one, he fires. Fastball taken for a strike down the middle. Count is 0-1. White didn't play in last night's game, nor did he play in that game against Cotuit 2 weeks ago. He's batting 189 in 23 games played. The 0-1. Change up below the knees misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. Boomer White college teammates with former Kettleer Logan Taylor, 2014 Kettleer MVP. 1-1. Swing and a hit into center field. Coming in a couple steps is Jaron Kendall to make the catch. Barely had to move there. 2 away and 2 flyouts.
And looked like Kendall kind of got a weird read on that one. At first he froze, then broke in a few steps, then stopped before taking one final step in to make that grab. So that ball fooled him a little bit, but overall just a pretty easy fly out. Just gave him a little bit of difficulty.
So 2 pretty simple outs for Jonathan King. This is where the Kettleers have struggled. 2 outs. Fastball misses down and away. Innings that seem that they will go an easy 1-2-3 have not exactly turned out that way, as was the case for Jonathan King in that last performance against Bourne on July 10th. The 1-0 to Skaug. Fastball missed outside and away again. 2 balls, no strikes. Skaug in that game against Cotuit, big game, went 2 for 4, 3 RBIs, a run scored, and 2 Ks. He's a DH from TCU. Swing and a hard hit ball into center field. Going back is Jaron Kendall. He's running toward the wall, and he makes the catch with his glove outstretched. So a 1-2-3 inning for Jonathan King. Some help from Jaron Kendall in center field. Will he head to the bottom of the first inning? A scoreless tie here at Lowell Park on the Cape Cod Baseball League Network.
Cape Cod Healthcare now offers Cape Cod residents and visitors convenient urgent medical care by emergency room trained physicians at the Fontaine Outpatient Center in Harwich and the Stoneman Outpatient Center in Sandwich. For sore throats and coughs, x-rays and splinting, suturing of lacerations, and much, much more, come to the Stoneman Outpatient Center at 2 Jan Sebastian Drive, just off of Exit 2 in Sandwich, or the Fontaine Outpatient Center at 525 Long Pond Drive, just off Exit 11 in Harwich. Both have extended evening and weekend hours, and both centers are staffed by emergency room physicians. No appointment or referral is necessary. Cape Cod Healthcare, expert physicians, quality hospitals, superior care.
Bottom of the first inning, scoreless tie here at Lowell Park between the Cotuit Kettleers and Falmouth Commodores. And the Commodores now taking the field. Alex Phillips from Jacinto College North will start for the Commodores. He will face off against Jaron Kendall, Sage Janko, and Brett Stevens. And the rest of the lineup, batting cleanup, Mike Paez batting 5th, Cole Fabio. 6th is Brody Weiss, 789, Jack Klein, Brandon Berry, and Will Haney. Alex Phillips playing his 6th game, his 6th start. 1-1 record, has a 2.62 ERA. Same earned run average as Jonathan King, and same amount of games played and starts as well, and 24 innings pitched. So a lot of similarities between these two, at least statistically. First pitch to Kendall, he slashed foul behind home plate.
The biggest difference between the two is that the last time they faced each other 2 weeks ago in Falmouth, King pitched very well, and Phillips not so much. 5 runs in 5 2/3 innings. Got the loss in that 8-1 Cotuit win.
0-1 to Kendall. Off-speed pitch outside corner, a called strike. And those 5 runs, Dan, that he gave up against the Kettleers, all 5 were earned. He still hasn't allowed more than 1 run in any other start. He deals the 0-2 to Kendall. Swung on, right field, going back. Heath Quinn gets to the wall, makes the catch. It's very, very similar catch to what Jaron Kendall made to end the first inning. And that was a good hit ball by Kendall.
And that's a couple of straight, very well hit balls in this first inning. The first by Scalligan, the top of the inning. And then Kendall gave that one a good ride, and he's really been swinging a hot bat as of late, which is a good sign for Kettleers' offense. That is just incredibly cold and slumping.
Sage Janko now up to the plate. Plays DH. Started the season with Harwich. He's batting out of the lefties box. First pitch, fastball, upper corner, a called strike, 0-1. And the Kettleers' offense has been a struggle all season. 9th in runs scored, just in front of Falmouth. 0-1, fastball outside corner, a called strike, 89 miles an hour. And Falmouth has a league worst 3.58 ERA as a team. Yet the Kettleers, 9th in the league in hits. And as I said, near the bottom in runs scored. Breaking ball down and away, misses in the dirt, 1 ball, 2 strikes. 87 runs scored the Kettleers have. It's 9th in the league. Falmouth, 84 runs, 10th. So these two teams really need these wins right here. 1-2. 83 mile an hour pitch, missed outside. Evens the count, 2-2.
And not a bad spot there on 1-2, especially because Jeff Kinney seems to have a wide strike zone early on in this game. So Phillips trying to extend the corners a little bit, but didn't get the call.
2-2 pitch. Fastball inside, a called third strike. He's rang up, and that's 2 away now, bottom of the second. Or first, excuse me.
And that's smart pitching there by Phillips. Went away with the changeup on the previous pitch, and then came back inside to Jenko with a fastball right on that inner corner. Beautiful pitching from the right-hander.
And Janko now 1 for 8. As a Kettleer, that lone base hit was an infield bunt single. Brett Stevens, number 3 hitter, up to the plate. Phillips deals, first pitch to Stevens. Fastball outside corner, a called strike. Stevens against Brewster went 1 for 4 with 2 strikeouts. He's seen his batting average dip this month. Phillips out of the windup. He kicks and fires. Off-speed pitch misses high and away. Coming into this game, Stevens hitting .263. Still an OBP, though, of 356. As the fastball misses outside corner. Kettleers, an offense-starved team. Does not score many runs. Neither does Falmouth. 2-1 to Stevens. Breaking ball inside corner, called strike, and a good looping 78 mile an hour curveball broke across the plate.
And based on how Stevens reacted, he thought that pitch missed the inside. But again, wide with that strike zone here in the first inning.
Phillips deals the 2-2. Breaking ball down and away, misses. And this count is now full. Stevens steps out of the box and steps back in. Phillips has the glove high to his head. He deals. Swing and a pop-up out of play into the Cotuit, the parking lot. Missed a car. One fellow was holding his head up with both his hands, hoping that wasn't his car dinged, and it wasn't.
I think if another car is hit this year after how you reacted on the first one, you're going to have a panic attack or something.
If another car's window is broken, that was...
What if it's your car?
I hope it doesn't get that far. 3. Swing. Lined right to the shortstop. Caleb Hamilton makes the grab. And a 1-2-3 inning for Alex Phillips. We're through 1 full. Scoreless tie here at Lowell Park on the Cape Cod Baseball League Network. Celebrate history and build for the future, brick by brick. That's the slogan for the Cotuit Kettleers Brick Fundraiser. The bricks we engrave for you will replace the blank bricks in the plaza area behind home plate. Cheer on the Kettleers, honor that special someone, celebrate a life event, or recognize your business. These are only a few examples of what you might want on your engraved brick. To get started, visit the Kettleers website at www.kettleers.org or stop by the tables under the red tents at all Kettleer home games. top of the second inning. 4, 5, 6 hitters coming up for the Commodores. Scoreless tie here at Lowell Park. Jonathan King had a 1-2-3 first inning. He'll face off against Heath Quinn, who went 0 for 4 with 2 Ks a couple nights ago. Swings at the first pitch. Grounded softly along third base. Weiss doesn't grab it. He's letting it roll, and it stays fair. A base hit.
That ball really looked like it was about to roll foul, and then kind of took a soft turn towards the right, stayed fair. It was a smart play by Weiss because he didn't have a play if he tried to barehand that one. And I think on most fields, that's a foul ball because the grass usually stops before the foul line, and then there's a little bit of dirt, but here the grass is the foul line. So the ball never got there to start rolling further foul, which is what happens on most fields. So Weiss used to playing probably on an infield that doesn't have a grass foul line. I think that made a big impact on that play.
So in that case, the field working against the Kettleers. J.J. Matajevic, first baseman, University of Arizona. Now out of the set is Jonathan King. He deals first pitch. Fastball missed outside. Count is 1-0. And a leadoff hitter is on base for Falmouth.
But that's nothing new for King, who's used to working with men on base. His whip, once again, very high of 1.38. That's now 28 hits he's allowed in 25-plus innings on the season.
1-0 to Matajevic. Swing and a hit into center field. Jaron Kendall breaks out, but breaks in now. He makes the running catch, throws to first. They're trying to double up Quinn. And it gets to Barry, but not in time. That's one away.
That throw is a couple of feet towards the home plate side of first, and Barry had to come off the bag. If that throw is right on the line, they probably get him. Not an easy play for Kendall. And I don't know why Quinn was so far towards second. It was a regular fly ball to center field. There's no reason to be anywhere near second. He was 10, 15 feet from the bag on a fly ball like that. You're taught to go halfway. And for some reason, Quinn went more than 2/3.
Tate Blackman now up. Swings at a first pitch. Curveball down and in. He falls behind 0-1. Blackman from Ole Miss. That's 18 hits and 77 at-bats. He's playing in his 24th game of the season. 0-1. Curveball taken to left field. Stevens running back. That ball is high. That ball is gone. 2-run home run for Tate Blackman. A hanging curveball by Jonathan King. And Blackman makes him pay. Falmouth leads 2-0. And for Blackman, that's the first home run of the season, his 6th RBI. And boy, oh boy, he swung and just rocked that ball.
And just a mistake pitch there from King. You can't hang curveballs to hitters this talented in a league like this. And Blackman hit that one way over the fence in left field.
Keep in mind the Kettleers aren't exactly a come-from-behind type of team. They've only successfully came back from a game in which they trailed as late as the 7th inning just once this season. Logan Ice now up to the plate. First pitch to Ice. Fastball missed outside, 1-0. Against the Kettleers, back on the 4th, Logan Ice 2 for 4 with 2 RBIs, a run scored, and a strikeout. Really stuffed the stat sheet. 1-0. Fastball, low and in, missed. However, on Wednesday against Whitey in that 4-3 loss, he went 0 for 4. But he did score that lone run. Or he scored one of those 3 runs, excuse me. It was the Kettleers who lost 4-1 in that game on the 4th. Nubbed foul to the backstop. That was a curveball. Kettleers now in a hole in which they don't want to be. 2-0 in the top of the second. In a game that both they and Falmouth really, really need standing-wise. 2-1 to Ice. Nubbed in front of home plate, grabbing at his hand. And that's 2 away now in the top of the second.
And Axel, considering how much the Kettleers have struggled at the plate this year, 2-0, it's early on, but it seems like a much bigger hole. The Kettleers, in half of their games, 15 of the 30, have scored 2 runs or less, which is an incredibly high percentage of the time. In those 15 games, take a guess at the record.
J.B. Woodman up to the plate. First pitch to Woodman, a curveball called strike, down and in, 70 miles an hour. Out of 15 games,
15.
5 and 10.
1 and 14.
Was that 2-1 against Wareham by chance?
I think it was.
0-1 curveball clips J.B. Woodman. So he takes his base, a hit batter. And that was two very interesting curveballs from Jonathan King. Had a lot of break, looked a lot 12-6 and 70 miles an hour and then 69 miles an hour. Really, really going down in the MPH.
10 days ago, that 2-1 win at home against Wareham, the only time the Kettleers have scored 2 runs or less and won a game.
Taking off is Woodman. Ball in the dirt. Haney doesn't throw it. Stolen base.
And Woodman got a great jump. Stole that one straight off of King. Haney never had a chance. A smart play to not throw it. He had a really, really big jump.
Third stolen base of the season for J.B. Woodman. Playing in his 25th game. And Nick Lavello, the batter. He's ahead 1-0. And this inning still isn't over for Jonathan King. There's 2 outs, but a runner is in scoring position. Teams lately, though, have been hitting pretty poorly with runners in scoring position against the Kettleers. They haven't given up many runs, but they themselves haven't scored many as well. 1-0. Missed upstairs and away. Count is now 2-0. Kettleers, 4-6 in their last 10, 2-3 in their last 5. This All-Star break, they won 4 of their first 5 games. He looks over at second, deals. Swing right to Paez at short. He bobbles it, but blocks it with his body. Hard throw to first in time. That's an out. However, in the top of the second, Falmouth scores 2 runs on 2 hits, including a big 2-run home run from Tate Blackman. They leave a runner at second, but we're through 1.5. They lead 2-0 on the Cape Cod Baseball League Network.
Do you know what that sound is? That's your new digital marketing department. And that'll be your new web designer. And that's Haibu, where these experts are joined by many more, from web designers to search marketing specialists who work hard to get your business noticed online and on mobile. Best of all, Haibu can do it all for you, or give you the tools to do it yourself. To find out more, go to haibu.com. That's HIBU.com. Or call 855-464-HIBU. Oh, that'll be your next new customer. Haibu, made for business.
Bottom of the second inning, the Kettleers working from behind, trail 2-0 after a 2-run home run from Tate Blackman in the top of the second put Falmouth ahead. Jonathan King, those 2 runs he's given up, ties a season high already. 4-5-6 due. Paez against Phillips. First pitch to Paez. Swing, hit to stop Caleb Hamilton. He's deep in the hole, throws across the first, in time and out. And we've seen Paez hit balls harder than he has pretty much all season these last 6 or 7 games, and even there on that ground ball, that was hardly hit deep in the hole there. Caleb Hamilton really had to dig in and make a hard throw.
And the power's been getting there for him, too, as of late. Hit a home run a little more than a week ago, but was pretty close to hitting a couple others, including one that was robbed by Nick Solak a week ago from today.
Phillips versus Cole Fabio. First pitch to Fabio. Curveball breaks across the plate for a called strike, and there was a lot of action on that ball. Phillips ahead 0-1 to the righty batter Fabio. Showing bunt. and it's foul along third base. That was another curveball. So Fabio behind 0-2. Offensively, for Pius, he's been more aggressive. 5 strikeouts in his last 6 games. That was after having just 5 strikeouts in his first, I believe it was 22 games. Phillips deals the 0-2. Breaking ball down and away, misses. 1-2 is the count. Yeah, Pius, 28 games played, 10 strikeouts, and 5 of them coming in his last 6. 1-2. It clips Fabio in the shirt by the stomach area, hit by pitch.
If you're going to get hit, that's how you want it. You don't even feel that. But it counts.
So it caught his shirt, but that's enough. And that's nice to see, because lately when we've been seeing players get hit for the Kettleers, they've been injured. Jack Klein had a foot injury. Court Peterson had his thumb, was it broken or dislocated?
I think it was fractured down the middle.
Sounds painful. Brody Weiss now swings at the first pitch to the third baseman. He bobbles it, throws to first in time for an out, but there was no play at second. That was Tate Blackman. And safe at second is Cole Fabio. So, job well done, although that looked like it was going to be a simple 5-4-3 double play.
The Kettleers caught a big break right there. If Blackman fields that cleanly, probably a very easy 5-4-3 double play. But after the bobble, had no play on at second on Fabio, and almost wasn't able to get Weiss at first. That was a pretty close play. Got him by less than a step.
7-hitter Jack Klein has a runner in scoring position. Kettleers need to take advantage of these opportunities. First pitch, swung on, hit into left field. White moves to his left and makes the catch. And the Kettleers can't score the runner in scoring position. So, we're through 2 full. They trail the Falmouth Commodores 2-0 on the Cape Cod Baseball League Network.
Association welcomes Spencer. The Kettleers and Cotuit Athletic Association welcome Spencer Hallett Plumbing and Heating as a premium sponsor and member of the exclusive Kettleers Club in 2015. This family-owned business has been providing heating and plumbing services to businesses and homeowners on Cape Cod for over 100 years. It's what you'd call local, as Spencer is a 4th-generation member of the business and 12th-generation Cape Codder. If you're looking for quality plumbing and heating work, call Spencer Hallett at 508-428-6080 or visit their website at hallettplumbing.com.
Top of the 3rd inning now. Order due up for Falmouth. Caleb Hamilton, Boomer White, Evan Skaug. Kettleers had a runner in scoring position in the bottom of the 2nd. Cole Fabio was hit by a pitch on the shirt and reached second on a ground out from Brody Weiss. Jack Klein flew out to left field, and that ended the inning. First pitch to Hamilton. Off-speed pitch down and in. Missed. 1-0. Hamilton 0 for 1 today. Flew out to right field. And that started off this ball game. Lefty pitcher versus righty hitter. He deals. Curveball outside corner, a called strike. Third baseman Brody Weiss playing a few steps in front of the bag and a few feet off of it, off of the line. On another looping curveball, missed upstairs. Rest of the infield and outfield playing normal depth. 2-1 to Hamilton. Swing and a miss. Got him with a curveball. Broke below the knees. And that evens the count. 2 balls. And we've seen Jonathan King use that and vary the speed so far today. That was 75 miles an hour. He's reached as low as 69 miles an hour, but he was made to pay with a hanging curveball, Tate Blackman 2-run home run. That's been the difference in this ball game. 2-2 fastball inside, missed and off the glove of Will Haney, and that was actually another curveball. And Haney must have not been expecting that. That was up and in. Obviously not exactly the type of place you want a curveball. Full count now to Hamilton. Pitch is in the dirt. And drawing the walk is Hamilton. And the leadoff hitter is on base for the Commodores, second time today.
And the second full count that Hamilton's had in his 2 at-bats, so he's making King work. Flew out the first time, but able to lay off the 3-2 curve in the dirt there. And a good at-bat from the leadoff hitter who has very good speed. He's a perfect 4 for 4 stealing bases on the season.
For King, that's the 7th batter he's walked this season. And that brings up Boomer White, left fielder. Pickoff attempt, not in time. Walking back to the plate is Hamilton. White 0 for 1 today. He flew out to Jaron Kendall in center. Batting 189 coming into this ball game. Does have 5 RBI. The pitch, he shows bunt. Bunts it out of play right side behind the first base grandstand. Well, that was interesting.
Looked like he tried to push that one towards the right side and pushed it just very foul. I think he wanted to bunt that one past Berry and towards the second baseman, Fabio, because if he got that one down there, that's a tough play for Fabio, and either King or Berry has to scramble then to first to cover.
Pickoff attempt, walking back is Hamilton. So Boomer White's been here for 3 pitches, but actually only 1 real pitch to him, 2 pickoff attempts. So I guess throws. He's been at the plate for 3 throws. 0-1, curveball missed outside. Count is 1-1, and that missed away between the outside corners. 30 minutes into this ball game about. We're through just 2 innings, and we're now in the top of the 3rd. Taking a small lead off is Hamilton. Barry's holding him at first. The 1-1. Swing and a hit to the left side of the infield. Paez blocked it when he dove, but the ball rolled away of his glove. Everyone's safe at first and second. And another base hit for Falmouth, the 3rd of the ball game.
And that's what happens when you play the corners up. At least Weiss at third, playing at the edge of the grass. If he's playing back, there's probably a ball he can get to. But playing up, he couldn't reach it, and Paez, with a man on first in double play depth, just couldn't get over to the hole in time.
He did dive and stop the ball from rolling into left field. And now King steps off the rubber. Evan Skaug up to the plate. Skaug bats lefty. He's 0 for 1 today. Flew out to Jaron Kendall to end the first inning. A nice hard hit ball. He has a runner in scoring position right now. King looks over at second, deals. First pitch to Skaug. Fastball outside corner, missed. Skaug, a .250 hitter coming to this ball game. 1 home run, 4 RBIs. Just 1 walk. He strikes out a lot, 12. A .268 on base percentage only. Barely higher than his .250 batting average. Weiss playing in at third. 1-0 to Skaug. Taken for a called strike. That was an 84-mile-an-hour pitch. Runner at second, Caleb Hamilton. Runner at first, Boomer White. Kettleers trail 2-0. Top of the 3rd. Falmouth looking to score in some more runs. 1-1 to Skaug. A breaking ball upstairs missed, or excuse me, he swung and missed at that one. 1-2. I think that was more of a, looked more like a changeup upstairs. That was indeed a breaking ball. I wonder why Skaug chased that one so high up and in.
Looked like it didn't break a lot, and most of the curveballs for King had broken more than that. So he probably anticipated more downwards action, and then it just never broke. So not a good curveball as far as the break on it for King, but got the outcome that he needed.
Skaug calls time. He's back in the box. Out of the set is King. The lefty looks over at first, looks over at second now. He deals the 1-2. Breaking ball down and away. Skaug doesn't chase it. Evens the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. King, making his 6th start, has a decision in just 1 game. He's 1-0 this season. 2-2 to Scout. Swung on, chopped to Cole Fabio at second, flips to first, or second for 1, throw to first for 2, a double play. And that's 2 down now, top of the 3rd. But now at third base is Caleb Hamilton.
That's a big double play, though, for King, who was really laboring in this 3rd inning and got Scout on the big 4-6-3 double play. Yes, there's a man on 3rd, but if you're King, you'll gladly take the 2 outs and leave Hamilton at 3rd base with 2 men away.
Heath Quinn, batting cleanup. He had a single in the 2nd, and he scored a run. Pitch to Quinn, swung on, hard through the hole, left side of the infield, a base hit, and coming in to score is Caleb Hamilton. And Falmouth leads 3-0 now, top of the 3rd.
Well, King just doesn't have his best stuff this afternoon. It's pretty evident at this point. That's now 4 hits he's given up in 2 2/3 innings. He's walked a man, and already down 3-0. And with the way the Kettleers offense has looked, we've talked about it before, 2 runs or less in half of their games, down 3-0 in the 3rd inning. They have a lot of climbing back to do.
So a runner on first. That's Heath for 2 today with an RBI and a run scored. J.G. Matajevic now up to the plate. Curveball, called strike, a big looping one. Broke at about the knee, 68 miles an hour.
This is a Bernardo Flores-esque
Really
curveball.
was.
Usually King has his curveball 75, 77, 78, somewhere in that range. And really took a lot off of that one. Had a lot of break, too.
0-1 to Matajevic. Fastball outside corner misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. Matajevic, 3 home runs on the season, 8 RBIs. He's 0 for 1 today. Flew out to Jaron Kendall in center. The 1-1, another looping curveball, slowly rolled to second base. Grabbing it is Fabio, throwing to first is Fabio. Barry catches it, but still some damage done in the top of the 3rd. A run scored on 2 hits and a runner left on base. We're through 2.5. Commodores lead the Kettleers 3-0 on the Cape Cod Baseball League Network.
Chatham Bars Inn Resort and Spa, a time you'll always remember, a place you'll never forget. A proud member of leading hotels of the world.
Bottom 3rd, 8-9-1 hitters coming up for the Kettleers. Brandon Berry, followed by Will Haney, and then top of the order, Jaron Kendall. Alex Phillips back out for another inning of work. Only 1 base runner has reached base. That was Cole Fabio, hit by a pitch in the 2nd. He was left stranded at 2nd. First pitch to Berry. Swung on high left field. Boomer White running toward the wall in left center. And that ball's out of here. That's a home run, a solo shot for Brandon Berry. And that cuts this Falmouth lead now down to 3-1.
Axel, I was just about to say, now all 3 of them, but before this, both of them, homers for Berry, have come leading off innings. Maybe it's a good thing I didn't, because he worked out, he hit one out.
And swinging at the first pitch again.
And that was a moonshot, too. Had a lot of hang time out towards left center, right by the scoreboard. He hit that one really well, and he needed a big hit because coming into that at-bat, he was 0 for his last 12, 4 for 40. Fly.
Will Haney now up to the plate. Phillips, the righty, deals first pitch. Swing and a miss, a curveball.
Back-to-back now, maybe?
Will Haney is the type of player that would do something like that. 4 home runs on the season, 10 RBIs.
Barry now catching up to him, though, for that team lead. He's just one behind.
The 0-1. Curveball missed down and away. Haney, too, has struggled this month, as essentially the whole Kettleers offense, but since that big 2 home run, 5 RBI day against YD, no home runs and RBI since. Fastball 89 miles an hour, misses upstairs.
And the month of July, just 2 for 27, including 0 for his last 13. So there's a reason why Barry and Haney are hitting 8-9 in the lineup.
2-1. Breaking ball missed down and away again, and Haney now ahead 3-1.
And maybe that Barry home run can inject some life into this offense because they certainly need it.
Phillips deals 3-1. Haney lays off of it, a called strike outside corner fastball. And it's a full count now.
And he thought that one was outside, rather was trying to sell it as being outside. Was getting ready to toss the bat back towards the dugout. And then home plate umpire Jeff Kinney called it strike 2.
Payoff pitch. Fastball misses off the outside corner. Brandon Berry draws a walk. Just his 6th of the, Will Haney draws a walk. Just his 6th of the season. His 7th, excuse me. Just couldn't get Brandon Berry out of my mouth there after he hit that home run to lead off this inning. That's Will Haney now, 7th walk. He went 0 for 3 last night, didn't strike out. He has struck out in 11 of the last 13 games, but right there, showing very good plate discipline. Kendall now up to the plate. Swing and a high fly ball right field. Heath Quinn gets under it in right center. He squeezes it. Retreating is Will Haney, and that's now 1 away, bottom of the 3rd. Second time today, Jaron Kendall has flew out to right field.
And he's been very aggressive, too, with his swings. Got another good piece of wood on that one. Just got underneath it a little bit too much. The first one he hit very well. That one not quite the same good contact. With the Kettleers, finally some life in the offense now. The homer from Berry, and then the walk to Haney, and aggressive swinging from Kendall. And for good reason, he's been swinging a very hot bat as of late. So you want him getting his hacks in.
First pitch to Sage Janko. Swung on. That will stay in shallow center. Running in is J.B. Woodman. And that's 2 away now. Will Haney retreating back to first. Well, you can hear it in the buzz here at Lowell Park after that home run hit by Brandon Berry. There's just more life here. The Kettleers have struggled to score, scoring just 1 run in Wednesday's loss against Brewster. Scored 3 runs against Bourne. That was back on Tuesday, but in the game before that against Brewster at home, shut out 2-0. So just now 5 runs scored in the last 3 games combined. Brett Stevens, the 3-hitter. First pitch to Stevens. Curveball missed low and away. And for Phillips, a run given up, an earned run. He's given up more than 1 run in a ball game just once this season. Fastball outside corner, call strike. And in that game, he gave up 5 runs, and that was against Cotuit, so they're looking to jump on him again.
And in that game, he really had 1 bad inning, gave up 5 runs, or 4 runs in the 6th inning. The Kettleers had 5 total in that inning. But other than that, it was great. The Kettleers trying to get to him for that big inning again today.
Curveball, chopped foul, right side to the first base dugouts on deck circle, or where it would be if there actually physically wasn't on deck circle. And behind now is Brett Stevens. Stevens lined out to shortstop Caleb Hamilton to end the 1st inning. He bats lefty. Phillips looking for a sign, looks over his shoulder at first. Deals the 1-2. Stevens swings, pops it up, left side, running for it is Boomer White, sliding and making the catches. Caleb Hamilton, it fell actually. So that's a base hit, and runners on the corners now. Wow, that was a pop up a mile high. Boomer White running for it toward the left field line. Caleb Hamilton sliding and unable to make the catch. And he still seems to be shaken up out there.
He had pretty much a full-out dive towards the line, and I think a little bit backwards as well. That was almost an incredible play by Hamilton. He sold out with everything he had, and at first glance, I thought he had it too. Must have rolled out of his glove, and now the Kettleers first and third, 2 men away, and Mike Pius is the guy you want up in this spot.
He's been this team's best hitter all season. The best on-base machine all season for this team, and one of the best in all of the Cape. And he's been more aggressive at the plate lately. The Kettleers need that. First pitch to Pius. Takes a fastball outside corner, called strike.
And Pius has been the most clutch hitter too, with runners in scoring position on the year hitting .421. Scoring position and 2 outs hitting .400, 6 for 15 in those situations.
Phillips out of the set. Deals the 0-1 to Pius. Breaking ball in the dirt. Blocked by Logan Ice. Big chance here for the Kettleers to cut down this Falmouth lead to just 1. That would be with a base hit. Now something more, and it could be a tie game. 1-1 to Pius. Hard hit into left field. Boomer White walking toward the line and making the catch. However, the Kettleers get a run on a big solo home run from Brandon Berry. They leave 2 runners on base. We're through 3 full. The Kettleers trail the Falmouth Commodores 3-1 on the Cape Cod Baseball League Network.
Celebrate history and build for the future, brick by brick. That's the slogan for the Cotuit Kettleers engraved brick fundraiser. The bricks we engrave for you will replace the blank bricks in the plaza area behind home plate. Cheer on the Kettleers, honor that special someone, celebrate a life event, or recognize your business. These are only a few examples of what you might want on your engraved brick. To get started, visit the Kettleers website at www.kettleers.org or stop by the tables under the red tents at all Kettleer home games.
Go to the 4th inning here at Lowell Park. The Commodores lead the Kettleers by a score of 3-1. And left-hander Jonathan King will face 6, 7, and 8. Logan Ice and J.B. Woodman. Blackman, a right-hand batter, homered his first time up. And King fires a fastball high. It's 1-0. That home run, a 2-run shot for Blackman, his first home run of the summer. Hit it over the fence in straightaway left field, and a no-doubter for the batter. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a foul right side out of play. The count evens 1 ball and 1 strike on Tate Blackman. Playing third base today from Ole Miss. 1-1. Brody Weiss plays in at third. The rest of the infield plays back. Here's King's 1-1 pitch. Swinging a liner towards right center field. That'll get down for a base hit. Playing it in the gap is Kendall, and stopping it first with his second hit of the night is Tate Blackman, leadoff single in the 4th inning. Well, he didn't hit it as hard as the first time up, but he dumped one into right center field. And again, Jonathan King has to work with runners on base. It's now 3 straight innings where the leadoff man has been on. And Coach Roberts walking out to the mound. And looks like that's going to be all for Jonathan King. Roberts signals to the bullpen, and King's day will be done after just 3 innings. He's given up so far 5 hits, 3 runs to this point. And Blackman on first, his responsibility as well. So a disappointing start for King. Coach Roberts talking to him on the mound as the right-hander Kevin Ginkle comes on to replace him with a man on first and nobody out in the 4th. 3-1, Falmouth will be back to Lowell Park after this on the Cape Cod Baseball League Network. Back here at Lowell Park, Kevin Ginkle, the tall right-hander, replaces Jonathan King with Tate Blackman on first and nobody out. It's 3-1 Falmouth in the 4th inning in Game 1 of a home-and-home today at Lowell Park, tomorrow night in Falmouth, and a very big series. Logan Ice will bat now, switch hitter batting left. Ginkle spins, throws to first, and Blackman dives in safely. Ginkle making his 9th appearance of the year. He's 0-1 with a 6.75 earned run average in 5 1/3 innings. Throws to first again, and again Blackman dives back safely. A bit closer this time, though. Very quick spin and throw to first from Ginkle, who's yet to deliver a pitch to Logan Ice, who's standing patiently in the left-hand batter's box. Ice 0 for 1. Bounced out on about a 5-foot dribbler, 2-3, his first time up. Ginkle fires home, swing and a miss. A good fastball down and in at 91 miles an hour. It's 0-1 on Ice. Jonathan King goes 3+ innings, 5 hits, a walk, no strikeouts. 3 runs at this point. And Blackman, the runner on first, his responsibility as well. A throw over, and Blackman dives in safely again. Another close play, though. He's got to be careful over at first. 0-1 on Ice. Brody Weiss at third plays in. Middle infield at double play depth. That's Paez at short and Fabio at second. Ginkle peers in for the sign. And now the tall right-hander comes set. Kicks and fires. Blackman runs. The pitch is taken outside. Throw to second is in time. They got him. Mike Paez covered, and Cole Fabio was there as well. They almost collided. Paez ran in front of him last second. 2-6 on the caught stealing. A beautiful throw from Will Haney. And Tate Blackman retired, 1 away in the 4th inning. And that'll close the line on Jonathan King, 3 innings and 3 runs. So 1-1 on Ice. Ginkle now from the full windup with 1 out, nobody out on the 4th. The right-hander brings up the leg and kicks and fires. A fastball that tails away. 2-1 on Logan Ice. That's the sixth man that Will Haney's thrown out stealing on the season. Runners now 6 for 24. He's 6 for 24. Runners 18 for 24. Ginkles 2-1, swing and a miss. A good fastball up and away at 89 miles an hour. The count evens 2-2 on Logan Ice. J.B. Woodman waiting on deck, but first 2-2 on the catcher Ice, batting with nobody out. With nobody on and one out in the fourth inning. Infield back all the way around. As Ginkle kicks and fires the 2-2 to Ice. Fastball missed upstairs at 93. Really fired that one in there, and the count full on Logan Ice. Well, it wasn't a great start for Jonathan King. Just 3 innings. And lefty not having his best stuff today. Here's Ginkle's payoff pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him with a fastball away at 89 miles an hour. And Ice down, swinging 2 down in the fourth inning. That's the first strikeout for Kettleers pitching on the day, as King didn't strike anybody out in his 3 innings. A first for Ginkle and the first batter that he faces. And now J.B. Woodman coming up. Woodman, a left-hand batter, was hit by a pitch and stole the base in the second. Was then stranded there. Brody Weiss plays in and off the line at third. Fires home, a fastball foul back to the screen. It's 0-1 on Woodman. 3-1 Falmouth, 2 outs, nobody on in the fourth inning. The Commodores entered today a game ahead of the Kettleers for the fourth and final playoff spot in the West. 12-18 for Falmouth, 11-19 for Cotuit. Here's Ginkle's 0-1, swing and a miss. A good fastball at 91. And it's quickly 0-2 on J.B. Woodman. Weiss will now take a few steps back at third with a 2-strike count. Ginkle trying to strike out a second straight batter. The righty against the sign begins his windup. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him with a fastball at 93. Woodman down swinging, and the inning is over. In the inning, no runs, 1 hit, no errors, and nobody left. Middle of the fourth at Lowell Park, it's the Commodores 3 and the Kettleers 1 on the Cape Cod Baseball League Network.
Give the gift of life. Donating blood is an easy, quick, safe way to save a life. Blood collected at Cape Cod Healthcare blood drives stay on Cape Cod and is used to treat people here. For information on upcoming blood drives, or if your organization is interested in sponsoring a blood drive, visit capecodhealth.org or call 508-862-5278. Healthcare. Expert physicians, quality hospitals, superior care.
Last of the fourth inning at Lowell Park, 3-1 Falmouth on top. And the Kettleers will send up 5, 6, and 7 against the right-hander Alex Phillips. Cole Fabio leads off, a right-hand batter. Phillips kicks and fires home, a breaking ball that's stopped on the ground to second. To his right is Lavello, and he throws to first in time. 1 pitch and 1 man down in the fourth inning. Well, Phillips is, for the most part, looked pretty good so far, but was able to allow just the solo home run to bury him and worked around some 2-out trouble. So 1 up, 1 down. Brody Weiss coming up. Another right-hand batter. He grounded out to third his first time up. Phillips kicks and fires home to Weiss. The breaking ball taken knee-high for a strike. It's 0-1. The First 3 batters in the Kettleers lineup are lefties. After that, 6 straight right-hand batters. The 0-1 from Phillips, a curveball taken down on it. A big loopy 12-6 curve that time. It's 1-1 on Weiss. Jack Klein waiting on deck with 1 out, nobody on, last of the 4th inning. 3-1 Falmouth. The 1-1 pitch. Fastball missed down and away. 2-1 on Weiss. Phillips has escaped trouble for most of the day. He's had 2 very hard-hit lineouts with 2 men out and runners in scoring position each of the last 2 innings. The 2-1 to Weiss. Swing and a high pop-up first base side. In foul ground is Matajevic, and he makes the catch with 2 hands. 2 men down. So Jack Klein coming up. Klein, one of the 2 lineouts, lined out to left field very sharply to end the 2nd inning with Cole Fabio on second. Then in the 3rd inning, Mike Paez lined out to left. Another sharply hit line drive. That with men on the corners and 2 men out. So Phillips is skated on thin ice for much of the day, but for the most part has been able to limit the damage with the exception of the Barry homer. First pitch of the right-hand batter, Klein, has taken a curveball for a strike. It's 0-1. Klein batting with 2 outs, nobody on, last of the 4th inning. Falmouth 3, Cotuit 1. A must-win game for both of these teams. Here's the 0-1 from Phillips. Swing and a miss, a good changeup. Klein was out in front, and he's behind 0-2. If Klein reaches, Brandon Berry would bat next. And Berry launched a solo shot to left center his first time up. So Klein trying to let him hit here in the 4th inning with Cotuit down by a pair. 0-2 on Klein. The righty Phillips kicks and fires a fastball up and away at 90 miles an hour. It's 1-2. The outfield straight away against Klein, who hits the ball to all fields, lined out very sharply to the left fielder White in the 2nd. 1-2. Phillips kicks and fires home, swinging a high chopper towards 3rd, waiting back on it is Blackman. He gloves throws to 1st in time to get Klein. It's a 1-2-3 4th inning for Alex Phillips. Kettleers go in order. We go to the 5th. It's 3-1 Falmouth on the Cape Cod Baseball League Network.
Celebrating over a quarter century on Cape Cod, iHealth Services is proud to be a major sponsor of Cape Cod Baseball League again this year. Are you finding it difficult seeing the ball? Let us help you see all the game. Make an appointment at one of our 10 convenient locations on Cape Cod or the South Shore. iHealth Services, we are here for you.
Inning at Lowell Park with Axel Bawada. I'm Dan Silverman. 3-1 Falmouth on top, and Kevin Ginkel will face 9-1-2. Nick Lavello, Caleb Hamilton, and Boomer White. Beginning his first full inning, came on with a man on first and nobody out in the 4th inning. Struck out both batters he faced. Will Haney also caught a runner stealing. From the windup, the righty deals to Blackman, a fastball on the inside corner for a called strike. Lavello 0 for 1, grounded out to shortstop his first time up. That came in the 2nd against Jonathan King, who lasted just 3+ innings. For Cotuit, his shortest start of the year. The pitch, slapped foul, a fastball the other way. It's 0-2 on Nick Lavello, the starting second baseman for Falmouth.
King giving up 3 runs, all of them earned in 3+ innings. That's officially or statistically his worst start of the season. Season high in runs allowed and earned runs allowed.
Here's the 0-2 from Ginkel. Check swing and a fastball up and in. Lavello held in time. It's 1-2. And then Ginkel came on and really blew away the two batters he faced in the fourth inning, struck out both Ice and Woodman swinging, and Blackman, who singled to begin the inning, was caught stealing. He shakes off Haney a couple of times and now begins his full windup. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Fastball rides way upstairs. It's 2-2. Will Haney, already a tall catcher, had to jump up to snag that one, and that was well above the head of the shorter Nick Lavello. So 2-2. Ginkel from the full windup, peering in for the sign, and gets what he wants from Haney. The 2-2's on the way. Swing and a miss, strike three. Went to the curveball, Lavello chased, and there's 3 straight strikeouts for Kevin Ginkel.
And that's the type of stuff that he has. Good fastball, a pretty good curveball. The struggle for him, though, has been allowing runners on base. Coming to this game, 5 1/3 innings, 10 hits. Now he's officially pitched 6 1/3, still just 10 hits, but sometimes control has been an issue.
Caleb Hamilton, the batter. Ginkel deals to the righty, a curveball at the knees, a called strike. It's 0-1. And after the last game, the 2-1 loss at Brewster, Coach Roberts said that Ginkel might be used as a closer sometimes too, and not just Justin Dunn. They're getting some earlier inning work here today. And he's looked good so far, 3 straight strikeouts. The 0-1, swing and a high pop up third base side and foul ground. Brody Weiss moves in a few steps and makes the catch with one hand. 2 men down in the 5th inning. So 4 batters faced, 3 strikeouts and a weak pop-up in foul territory. And Boomer White coming up with 2 outs, nobody on in the 5th inning. 3-1, Falmouth on top. White 1 for 2. Flat out to center his first time up, and singled in the 3rd. Right-hand batter who struggled for the most part this season, but has hit the ball hard, a lot of tough luck outs. First pitch, fastball up and in, he bends backwards out of the way. It's 1-0. Ginkel working quickly. Brody Weiss plays in at 3rd to guard against a possible bunt. The right-hander kicks and fires a 1-0. Curveball a little bit upstairs. It's 2-0. Falmouth got 2 runs in the 2nd, 1 in the 3rd, all off of Jonathan King. Kettleers got their lone run in the 3rd inning off a Brendan Berry home run. 3-1 Falmouth here in the 5th. Ginkel fires a 2-0 pitch. On the outside corner, a breaking ball. It's 2-1 on Boomer White. Good looking change up there from Ginkel. Coach Roberts' favorite pitch. 2-1 the count. The right-hander into the full windup and kicks and fires to White. Swing and a high fly ball to left center field. Pretty well hit. Stevens, and he settles under it, makes the catch, and the inning is over. Another 1-2-3 inning for Ginkel. Halfway through at Lowell Park, it's Falmouth 3 and Cotuit 1 on the Cape Cod Baseball League Network.
Extends beyond the class. Learning at Curry College extends the classroom and is embedded in all that they do. Curry prepares students to engage in successful careers in active citizenship with a global perspective. Explore 22 undergraduate majors and over 65 minors and concentrations online at curry.edu.
Last of the 5th inning, 3-1 Falmouth on top, and I'm joined by Matt Milburn and Nick Eichholz, a couple of Kettleers pitchers. How's it going, guys?
Hello.
It's doing pretty good.
Gotta turn your mic down a little bit. A little loud there, Nick.
Sorry.
It's not your fault. 8-9-1 due up for Cotuit against right-hander Alex Phillips. Brandon Berry leads off. Hit a home run his first time up. Phillips in the full windup kicks and fires a fastball up and away. It's 1-0. So I think you guys are both laughing because of me during batting practice today.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, A for effort.
Yeah, I mean,
It was
that was hilarious.
It was pretty disappointing.
Yeah, I mean, you did have a cutoff shirt on, just laying out, getting grass all over you. I liked it, and it was good.
1-0. Curveball in for a strike. It's 1-1.
You came kind of close to the ball.
I think it might have tipped off my glove.
I don't know about that.
It didn't touch your
I'm not
glove.
sure. Like I was.
It did not touch
I
your
was
glove.
falling down. It was a fly ball over my head for those of you who weren't there, and racing back, and I just fell. 1-1. Breaking ball missed downstairs. 2-1 on Berry. Well, I got turned around the wrong way.
Fell, lifted his shirt up like he scratched his back like a little 10-year-old.
Oh wow.
But then he got a standing ovation from all the players.
You know what? I tried. Would have been worth it if I caught it. 2-1 on Berry leading off the 5th inning. Phillips fires home. Curveball in the dirt is 3-1. Not all of us are as skilled in the outfield as you two are.
I know. You just track balls down.
You caught everything out there.
Oh yeah, me and Daniel Brown always go out there and try to catch as many balls as possible in center field. So.
Well, Brown looked a little bit iffy on some. The 3-1 is in
No,
for a strike.
he just
count.
makes it look good. He just tries to do something crazy every time.
You guys remember where I was? Left field line in the shade.
Yeah, I
Yep,
know,
yep.
right?
Getting my shade on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You're just laughing at me.
Yeah.
Not trying to make any plays. Just, Dan fell. Let's laugh at that. If it happened to anybody else, I probably would have been laughing too. Here's the payoff to Berry. Swing and a high pop-up behind second. Lavella back a few steps, and he makes the catch with two hands, one away in the 5th inning. Will Haney coming up. It's 3-1 Falmouth. A big 2-game set tonight at Lowell Park, tomorrow night in Falmouth. The Kettleers enter play today a game back of the Commodores for the 4th and final playoff spot in the West.
I mean, yeah. Today the coaches talked to us about how important these next couple games are. We could go all the way to second place. If we get on a run really quick right here. So it's still up for grabs. I mean, we could still host a home playoff series.
First pitch to Haney, he fouls one back, 0-1. What do you guys have to work on most to start winning games in these big spots and work your way into a playoff spot?
I would have to say just doing the little things, executing when you have to, especially late in the game. We've done a good job starting off the game and in the middle of it, but just those last innings, 7, 8, 9, we just got to do the little things right in order to win and make a run at this thing.
1-1 count on Haney batting with 1 out, nobody on in the 5th inning. Phillips from the windup deals a 1-1 pitch, taking low, a curveball, 2-1. What did you guys see from King today? What made him struggle?
His off-speed stuff wasn't getting over for a strike. So, I mean, King is a pitcher that relies on a bunch of off-speed and changing speeds today, and he was just struggling. It was an off day. He's had a great season so far. I mean, every outing it's a solid start. So, I mean, this happened, and I know him. He's going to get back to work, probably later, and he'll be fine for his next start.
2-2 on Haney with Jaron Kendall waiting on deck. What kind of a boost has Kendall been for you guys offensively? Because the last 3 games really been swinging it well.
I mean, he's really, really good leadoff hitter because he, sets the tempo, at the top, and he's running around all over the place, and he's just doing a really good job giving us the spark that we need.
See, I know he's a good center fielder, but is he better than you and Brown?
I don't know. We'll have to have a competition, see who can run down the most balls.
Here's the payoff pitch to Haney, taking low ball for a curveball, and Haney draws his 2nd straight walk.
That's a great at-bat, laying off a bunch of really close off-speed pitches down his zone, which is great for him.
Something he struggled with at times a lot of this season. Lots of strikeouts for Haney, a team-high 29. And now Kendall coming up. So a couple of days ago, John Woodcock and Austin Sexton were up here.
Yeah.
So if he hits a homer, do either of you have a home run call or anything planned?
Yeah,
Or-
Milburn told me he had one.
You do.
Oh yeah, I mean we're just gonna have to wait to see if he does it. I can't reveal that unless it
I
happens.
think all the fans out there want to hear it right now, Matthew.
Wait till
no.
Wait till
It's got to be a spur of the moment thing.
Maybe he'll hit one. So
Yeah,
at least slow
I
down
know.
a little bit.
Maybe another inside the Parker. We'll see.
It was a weird play too.
Oh yeah.
Phillips from the stretch with Haney on first and 1 out. Deals to Kendall, who squirts to bunt, pulls it back, and takes a changeup up and away, 1-0.
That's close right there. I thought he was going to go yard right there.
The bunt homer.
Yeah, absolutely. It's possible with his speed.
Why not? Haney might slow him down a bit though.
Yeah.
1-0 on the left-hand batter. Phillips kicks and fires home. A fastball downstairs, 2-0.
Well, he's setting him up right here. It's probably see how hard Jaron can swing
Are you
it.
calling a home run right now?
I'm saying he's gonna put a pretty firm swing on this. Like he always does.
He's had good contact his first 2 at-bats. A couple of flyouts to right. And ahead here, 2-0. Phillips set and delivers. Swing and a high fly ball foul down the right field line. He was way out in front. He was sitting fastball, though. He was
That's
ready
cheat
for
swing
it.
right there. Cheat swing.
Buggy whip.
Yeah.
Who was the best cheat swing on the team?
I think Barry, because he gets down to a knee the whole time. He's
Adrian Beltre style?
Yeah, absolutely.
2-1 on Kendall. The pitch. Check swing. He takes a curveball low. 3-1.
Did you see Brandon hit a home run into a trash can out in Wareham? Or
I did see that.
Yeah,
that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Should have put money on that.
Yeah.
Probably would have been good odds.
Oh.
3-1 on Kendall. Phillips deals, swing and a miss. A big hack at a fastball, and the count runs full.
He's trying to do it.
I think he's trying to do it for you.
I think he is. I think he can hear us up here.
After he does it, he's going to look up here and blow you a kiss.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just point up here as he touches home plate.
Mm-hmm.
Full count on the left-hand batter. Haney on first, 1 away in the 5th. Runner bluffs, then the pitch is taken. Strike 3 called. Got him looking at a fastball, 2 men away, and Haney stays at first. Almost. So 2 men away. Sage Jenko coming up. Haven't seen a whole lot of him so far. What have you guys seen from him, I guess, in games and out of games also, since he just got here?
Game-changing speed, that's for sure. Puts a lot of barrels on balls, so that's huge too. And he can run down balls in the outfield. He's trying to strengthen his arm right now, which if he does will be great. But he's a good dude too. He's a real nice kid.
Takes a fastball for a strike, 0-1.
Yeah, I mean he's been working hard ever since he got on this team. He's with Coach Roberts all the time, just trying to learn from him, and you can really see he's getting a lot better, especially his swing and his throwing ability has just gotten so much better in the short time he's been with us.
Anything in particular swing-wise that he's been working on with Coach Roberts?
I mean, just using his legs more. Coach Roberts tries to teach everyone to use their lower half more. So just driving balls with your legs and using that top hand. But I mean, he can bunt any time and get a base hit. If you really wanted to. So that's how quick he is.
1-1 on the speedy lefty with Haney on first, 2 away. Phillips deals a fastball up and in, 2-1. So you guys have the red jerseys on today. How do those compare to the typical home ones?
I actually like them. A lot of the guys say they're way too big, but I think it's loose. I think it gets some nice airflow.
Yeah, absolutely.
I like them.
Here's the 2-1 pitch, and he fouls one off. Left side out of play, 2-2. Is it big on you, though?
I mean, it's a little bit, but, I mean, the funniest things are watching the smaller guys, with the triple XL. Kenny, Matthew Kenny had a really big, like triple XL, and so it looked pretty funny.
2-2 on Jenka. 2 outs, Haney on first, last of the 5th inning. Falmouth on top, 3-1. Phillips comes set. Haney leads off first. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Swinging a ground ball to second. Lavella waits on it. Throws to first in time. Side retired. In the inning, no runs, no hits, a walk and 1 left. We go to the 6th inning, 3-1 Falmouth on the Cape Cod Baseball League Network.
The Kettleers and Cotuit Athletic Association welcome Spencer Hallett Plumbing and Heating as a premium sponsor and member of the exclusive Kettleers Club in 2015. This family-owned business has been providing heating and plumbing services to businesses and homeowners on Cape Cod for over 100 years. It's what you'd call local, as Spencer is a 4th-generation member of the business and 12th-generation Cape Codder. If you're looking for quality plumbing and heating work, call Spencer Hallett at 508-428-6080 or visit their website at hallettplumbing.com.
Sixth inning, 3-1 Falmouth, and still joined by Matt Milburn and Nick Eicholt. So Kevin Ginkle has gone 2 innings so far. What have you guys seen from him? He's looked pretty dominant to this point.
I mean, he has a really, really good fastball. I mean, coach always talks about how it's, a big league fastball. So he's just, once he gets his off speed in the zone, he's just dominant.
And
exactly like that.
There's an off speed for a strike to Evan Skagg, 0-1.
That's a changeup he learned this summer, I can tell you that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he had that when he came in here.
I feel like it's impossible to come through Cotuit and not learn a changeup, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what we were talking about earlier. If you don't have a changeup by now.
Yeah. I know one person that doesn't have one, but he's good. Luke Leftwich. But he'll laugh about it. He'll laugh about it because he tried to learn one, but it's just not meant for him.
I love you, Luke.
Here's the 1-1. He swings and grounds one to the right side, past and into right field, a base hit for Skagg. How are your guys' changeups though?
Mine's getting better, and Matt's is big league.
No, it's not. It's still too fast, but I'm trying to slow it down a little bit.
It's good. He's lying.
No.
Too modest?
Yes.
No.
Heath Quinn now the batter with Skagg on first and nobody out in the 6th inning. That's the first base runner allowed by Ginkle in now 2+ innings. Right-hand batter, he's 2 for 2, a pair of singles. Ginkle deals a fastball up and away at 91. It's 1-0. Let's see, what else can I ask you guys? You're here all the time. So I feel like
right?
if I keep
Veterans.
asking the same questions, it'll just get bored of it.
Ask about the bats.
Yeah, so how's it using wood bats? Haven't answered that one
Pretty
before.
good. Actually, this batter up right here is in the Southern Conference against one of our opponents. I think he hit a home run off me. But
Does he go to Samford?
He does. He goes to Samford.
Average.
He pops one up right side and foul ground. Barry near the dugout gives it a look, and he makes the catch. 1 man away. Kind of reached back at that last second. Might have been fooled by where the dugout was and where the ball was going to land, but able to adjust for out number 1 and J.J. Matajevic coming up. I know Axel's been doing trivia when you guys have been coming as of late. Yeah, he's looking for stuff.
I want to hear it.
Oh, trivia! I haven't done trivia
Here's
yet.
I haven't either.
He
Let's do.
asked me one the other day. Who is the lowest whip in a single season in Major League history?
R.A. Dickey.
No.
What? What? That is your answer?
I was just quick off the trigger. What's yours?
go.
Still thinking.
Lowest whip.
First pitch is swing and a miss at a fastball at 93. It's someone one on.
I'm going to go with probably Pedro at some
That's
point.
it.
Really? Pedro?
Yeah, that's Pedro.
I'm honestly a genius, so.
Yep. Go to Alabama.
Genius.
Dig there in Alabama.
Roll Tide, baby.
.737.
Before his last start had a .7, so that's why we
Pretty good whip. 0-1 on Matajevic with Skagg on first, 1 out in the 6th inning. Falmouth 3, Cotuit 1. Yeah, I stole Axel's question there, but it's a good one. That was impressive.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Ginkel comes set. And here's the righty's 0-1 pitch. Swing and a looper towards left. That'll fall in near the line. A base hit. Stopping at second is Skag, and Matajevic on at first with a little bloop single.
That's a good pitch, too.
Mm-hmm.
Shamden, didn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
Yep.
So now some trouble here in the 6th inning for Ginkel. Tate Blackman coming up. He hit a long home run his first time up and singled his last time. He's 2 for 2 and comes on with Skag on second, Matajevic on first, and 1 man out. How frustrating is it for you guys as pitchers? Do you have a good pitch like that and the guy manages to get a hit?
very frustrating. You know, especially with wood bats. You know, the worst are broken bat base hits, in my opinion, just because you know you made a really good pitch, and you know just found a hole. But that's baseball for you. You know, it's frustrating, and then sometimes you make a really bad pitch and they make the mistake. So,
fastball high to Blackman, 1-0. A big spot in this game. The Kettleers already down by 2, and Ginkel trying to keep this one in range. Right-hander against the sign, looks at second, where Skag leads off. Here's the 1-0. Swinging a chopper towards third. Weiss charges, goes to second, out. Turned to first by Fabio, not in time, and almost threw it over Barry's head. They get the 5-4 fielder's choice. Skag goes to third, and Blackman safe at first.
Hey, how's it going, guys? Axel back on the broadcast with a trivia question. All right, here's a good one. The only pitcher to throw a perfect game in a World Series game.
I know this one, but I'll leave it to you guys if you know.
you say perfect game?
Perfect game in the World Series, a New York Yankee.
He's in 56.
56? Nope.
Nope.
It's a tough one.
I don't know.
Logan Ice, the batter, first and third, 2 down. Axel, you're smiling. I'll let you give it to them.
I already forgot the name. I went to another question.
Oh
Yep.
man, he already forgot the name.
I went to another question.
Who is it?
First pitch, a fastball strike on Ice. It's 0-1.
The answer,
Don
Don
Larson.
Larson.
Yeah.
Oh,
Is that in Game 7, I think? Can you look that up, Axel?
Sure.
You know what? You don't have to.
All right.
You already forgot the name.
I can ask an old one. I can recycle.
Axel, nobody can hear you.
I know.
Yeah, I want to hear it.
0-1 on Ice, and here's Axel.
This is a recycled one. First pitcher to win a Cy Young in both the AL and NL. Happened in the 70s.
Roger Clemens? Oh, no.
Yeah.
Not 70s. Not
Oh.
70s. I said
I
it
was gonna
before.
say, wait a
I
second.
said it before
Making
he
fun
said
of
70s.
Alabama over here, Mr.
Yeah.
Mr. Wofford's
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
coming up with some genius comments in the 70s. Okay,
You don't know, so.
I'm thinking. I got the first one right. Did you? Oh no.
Why R.A. Dickey for that first guess? Like, just
It
why
was
not?
off the top of my head, you know.
That's okay.
Why not?
All right, I'm trying to think. You have any idea? In the 70s, who you pitch for?
In 1972, he pitched for the Cleveland Indians. In 1978, he pitched for the San Diego Padres. He spent the first 9 years of his career as a San Francisco Giant. Hall of Famer.
No idea.
0-2 on Ice as Ginkel comes set. Here's the righty's pitch. Runner from first goes. Handy snap throw to third. And diving back safely is Skag. Safe at second is Blackman.
I have no idea.
Nope, nothing.
Is it me or does Axel sound like a caller into like a sports talk show and just trying to stump the host with all these questions?
Well, he's doing a good job.
It's like I'm the host. I'm like, oh, this kid again?
Ask me a more recent one. I'm not good with
Yeah,
the 50s and 70s, man. I'm 19 or 20 years old.
All right. The answer
You
was
know,
Gaylord
you're-
Perry.
Oh,
The answer is
okay.
Gaylord Perry.
Not Roger Clemens.
Hey, it was close. I mean,
You're only like 10, 20 years off.
Close.
1-2 on Ice. Switch hitter batting left-handed. Now second and third, 2 men away. And a big spot here for Ginkel. The right-hander set. There's the 1-2 pitch. A little bit upstairs with a fastball. It's 2-2. Anything else, Axel?
Yeah, I'll look for something.
Do you guys have any questions?
Guys, be something modern. That makes it.
Yeah, something modern that all the fans would know out there in the world.
I mean, if you want to get a really good iced coffee,
Oh, jeez.
go visit Dan at Dunkin' Donuts. I mean, I went the other day. Very good.
Thank
Very
you.
good.
You're
Yeah.
working there?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's best. What is it
Best
called? A
in the-
barista? Is that what it is? Is that Starbucks?
I would not call myself a barista. I appreciate it, but I'm not a barista. But thank you.
The best looking barista in the league.
2-2 on ice. Here's the pitch from Ginkle.
Oh,
Swing
yeah.
and a missed strike 3. Got him with a curveball. 92 heat to a 71-mile-an-hour curveball. That worked. You guys leaving, or are you staying on for the end of the 6th?
We'll stay.
We'll stay.
All right, more trivia.
All right, here we go.
Wait,
oh, no, go to commercial
I'll go
first.
to break first. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, 2 left. Middle of the 6th inning, 3-1 Falmouth on the Cape Cod Baseball League Network.
Seek Insider's view of the most prestigious amateur baseball league in the nation through the Cape Cod Baseball League's official social media accounts. Follow, like, and retweet the news on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram, and get the latest scores, transactions, and year-round updates of present, past, and future CCBL players. Hashtag CCBL takes you straight to the hot topics.
Last of the 6th inning, 3-1 Falmouth. And I think Axel has more trivia questions for Matt and Nick, and maybe for me. Axel?
A modern one. This will be another recycled one. Who was the last person to hit a home run in the All-Star game the year they won the Home Run Derby? 2003 was the year.
I don't think I've ever heard that one.
Ken Griffey Jr.
Oh, I remember it now. Brett Stevens leads off and takes a fastball in the dirt, 1-0.
Alex Rodriguez.
Mark McGuire.
No, that's a good. He played for the Angels.
Oh, yeah,
Torrey
now
Hunter.
I remember. The 1-0 is taken high, a fastball, 2-0 on Stevens. Mike Paez and Cole Fabio to follow here in the 6th inning.
Albert Pujols.
He was on the Angels in 03. He was on the Angels in
Oh,
03.
yeah.
The lefty batter. Here's the 2-0. He squares to bunt, pulls it back, and takes the curveball strike, 2-1.
Garrett Anderson.
Bingo.
Nice. Teamwork.
That's it. It's Phillips 2-1. Swing on a fly ball towards left. To his right is White, and he makes the catch. 1 down in the 6th inning. He's like a talk show caller. Like, I host a show at school. I'm going to ask calling into my show. Like, Dan, I have a trivia question. I mean, Axel, go away. I guess it's better here. Mike Paez coming up. He's 0 for 2 on the day.
Have a hit.
There it is. Here's the first pitch from Phillips. A curveball in for a strike, 0-1. All right, here's the question for you, Nick. I think every time that Will Haney hits, Roy Reese, the PA announcer, says "Roll Tide."
Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
Do you guys always notice that?
Oh, every time, yeah.
I want to know how many times you've heard that in your life, Icons.
Paez pops one
Well.
out shallow center, and Hamilton running back makes the catch, 2 men away.
Honestly, not that many. Just the past couple of years. Because when I was younger, I had nothing to do with Alabama, so.
That's true.
How often when you're at school do you hear it?
Oh, I mean, come on. all the
Especially
time.
during football season.
Oh, my
you know?
goodness.
Yeah.
2 up.
Tuscaloosa, Alabama, the best place to watch a football game. For sure.
Can't argue with that. Cole Fabio takes the curveball high, 1-0 on the right-hand batter. 2 outs, no one on in the 6th inning. 3-1 Falmouth. Yeah, Syracuse and Wofford don't really compete football-wise.
Yep, true that.
Fastball at the knees for a strike, 1-1 on Fabio. Does Wofford have a football team?
They do. They're Division 1 AA, but we did my freshman year. We were in the semifinals of the playoffs, like before the NCAA had the playoffs, like Division 1.
Nice.
So we lost to North Dakota State, the powerhouse.
Oh, they're good, aren't they?
Yeah.
I gotta go.
Yeah.
All right, Axel has a
North Dakota
question.
State is really good, actually. They had college game day there not too long ago.
Oh,
All
yeah,
right,
I remember that.
Who has the most gold gloves in history? 18.
Stopper behind second. Tough play for Lavello with throw to first, not in time. Fabio an infield single.
He retired in 2003.
Most
Greg Maddox.
There you go. He won 18 in 19 years. He won from 1990 to 2008, except for 2003. Who won it in 2003? That's a good question. Who won the NL pitchers, Gold Glove 2003?
I think you. This is a tough
Was
one.
it?
Josh Beckett.
Not exactly, but good train of thought there.
So a Marlin.
Yeah.
Mark Burley.
Who's on the Marlins?
No. He was still on the Sox at that point.
Wasn't Willis, was it? It was Dontrell Willis?
Dontrell Willis?
He was a
No
gold
shot.
glover.
What? No way.
Yep. Maddox won it from 1990 to 2008. That was the only year he did it in 2003.
Was Dontrell Willis. Wow, that's hard to believe.
Runner goes a fly ball to center off Tim Cisneros' bat, and it's caught by Woodman, side retired. Okay,
No,
did get-
me either,
If I had
honestly.
said Beckett, I never would have thought anyone on the Marlins, especially
Oh.
Willis.
I would never have guessed that. If you give me a million shots, you wouldn't have guessed that.
No. No shot.
Guys, thanks for joining us here today. Hope you had fun.
Yeah, absolutely.
Of course.
Hopefully Axel's modern trivia was better at the end.
Yeah, that was. It was good.
Right. Good luck the rest of the way, guys. Although I'm sure you'll probably be up here pretty soon again.
Yeah,
Thank you.
absolutely. Thanks.
In the sixth, no runs to hit, no errors, one left. We go to the 7-3-1 Falmouth on the Cape Cod Baseball League Network.
Celebrate history and build for the future, brick by brick. That's the slogan for the Cotuit Kettleers engraved brick fundraiser. The bricks we engrave for you will replace the blank bricks in the plaza area behind home plate. Cheer on the Kettleers, honor that special someone, celebrate a life event, or recognize your business. These are only a few examples of what you might want on your engraved brick. To get started, visit the Kettleers website at www.kettleers.org or stop by the tables under the red tents at all Kettleer home games.
Top of the seventh inning. Kettleers trail the Falmouth Commodores 3-1. Ball's bunted by J.B. Woodman along third base. Rolls foul. Tim Cisnera now in at third base. Catcher by trade. Started 7 straight games at third. Hadn't played the last couple of games. Now coming in for Brody Weiss. And Kevin Ginkle still out for another inning of work. Facing off against the 8-9-1 hitters, J.B. Woodman, Nick Lavello, and Caleb Hamilton. Ginkle out of the windup. He deals the 0-1. Breaking ball misses high and away. Evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Commodores 3 runs on 7 hits. Kettleers 1 run on 3. Ginkle deals the 1-1. Another breaking ball missed high and away. Kettleers at 11-19, Falmouth 12-18. First game of a home and home. 2-1 to Woodman. Swing and a miss, 89 mile an hour. That evens the count 2-2, and that was a violent swing from J.B. Woodman. He got down on one knee, took a big hat. He was hit by a pitch in the second. He struck out in the fourth. Ginkle out of the windup. Fires the 2-2. Swing and a miss, 92 miles an hour. Corner. J.B. Woodman's retired, and that's one away now in the the top of the seventh. Second straight strikeout for Kevin Ginkle. He has 5 so far this ball game. He struck out 3 straight and then now 2. So there's strikeouts coming up in bunches. Nick Lavello, the 9-hitter, second baseman, now up to the plate. He's 0 for 2 today, grounded out to short and struck out in the 5th. First pitch to Lavello, ground ball chopper to third baseman Tim Cisnero. He throws in the infield dirt in time. And that's 2 away. There's some bullpen action going on. We'll be getting that to you in just a second. And that's Jack Anderson warming up. We've seen a lot of him this month. Top of the order, Caleb Hamilton. Hamilton 0 for 2. First pitch is a breaking ball that missed over his head. And you saw Will Haney there behind home plate get up from his stance and signal downward with his right hand. Ginkle, the 1-0 to Hamilton. Another breaking ball, backdoor, misses off the inside corner. 2 balls, no strikes. Hamilton 0 for 2 today. Drew a walk in the third, ended up scoring a run. Ginkle, the 2-0. Fastball outside corner, 91 miles an hour, a called strike. So Jack Anderson warming up. Two and 1. Swing and a miss, 91 mile an hour fastball, evens the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes, and Kevin Ginkle looking for a 1-2-3 inning. That would be his second of the ball game. Top of the 7th, he came in relief of Jonathan King. He's working on his 4th inning of work. He deals the 2-2. 92 miles an hour, swung on in the dirt, grabbed by Haney, throw over to first, and he's retired. So a 1-2-3 inning for Kevin Ginkle. It is stretch time here at Lowell Park. The Kettleers trail the Falmouth Commodores 3-1 on the Cape Cod Baseball League Network.
God bless America. 4th grader, talk to it. God bless America, the land that I love. Stand beside her and her through the night with the light from above. From the mountains to the valleys to the oceans wide with foam. God bless America, my home sweet home. God bless America, my home sweet home. Gabrielle. Finally, how about another big Cotuit welcome to the family of Kettleers pitcher Justin Dunn, whose parents John and Ed visiting all the way from New York in this beautiful little village in Cotuit. Let's hear it for John and Ed Dunn. Now pitching for Falmouth, number 17, Andrew Ringrider. Ringrider now pitching from Northern Illinois, number 17.
Bottom of the 7th inning, 7, 8, 9 hitters due up for the Kettleers. That's Jack Klein, Brandon Berry, and Will Haney. New pitcher in for Falmouth. Alex Phillips went 6 innings, gave up 3 hits, 1 run, 2 walks, and 2 strikeouts. Andrew Frankenreiter, the new pitcher. Frankenreiter, a righty, working out of the set. First pitch to Klein, swung on up the middle of the infield, a base hit. And the Kettleers have a leadoff hitter for Brandon Berry, who had that solo shot earlier in the 3rd inning. And a good at-bat by Jack Klein. Saw that he got a first pitch strike and saw a big hole in the middle of the infield. Frankenreiter making his 12th appearance, a 1-0 record, an ERA of 1.28. 3 saves in those 11 appearances. He's pitched 14 innings, has struck out 20, has walked 5 batters, and has allowed 7 now. Has allowed 7 hits. Brandon Berry takes a first pitch fastball for a called strike. Frankenreiter looking over his shoulder to Klein at first. Pickoff attempt, not in time. Klein had to slide back. Frankenreiter, a junior, attends Northern Illinois University. He's a Husky. 0-1 to Berry. Ball missed up and away. It's 1-1. Frankenreiter has played in 4 games so far this month. Last appearance was July 14th, a 5-2 loss against Hyannis. He pitched 1 scoreless inning and struck out a bat. As he throws another pitch, missed off the outside corner, 2 balls, 1 strike. Against Cotuit on July 4th, Frankenreiter pitched 2 innings, gave up a hit, a walk, and struck out 3. Hitters are hitting just 136 off of the righty. 2-1, chopped foul to the Cotuit dugout along third base. Evens the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. It's Friday, and Kettleers are wearing their Cape Cod Baseball League red jerseys. Falmouth wearing their road blacks with the maroon letterings and the white pants. Frankenreiter wearing the high socks. Pickoff attempt again, sliding back is Klein. Coach Roberts shouting words of encouragement to his first baseman, Brandon Berry. 2-2. Swung on to the Hamilton. He's on 1. He throws a second for 1. Throw to first for 2. They got him. And it was a close play, a 6-4-3 double play. 2 down now, bottom of the 7th. And that was a really, really close play at both bases, really, but Klein called out, running to second, and Berry out at first. Will Haney now, the 9-hitter, up to the plate. He is 0 for 0 today, but has reached safely. He's drawn 2 walks today. First pitch to Haney. He takes a fastball down and away for called ball. The 1-0, another fastball down and away, and now Logan Ice going to have some words with Frankenreiter. So Haney 2 walks today. Coming into this game, he had just 6 walks on the season. Now has 8. In the third, when he drew a walk, he was left stranded at third, and then in the fifth, he was left stranded at first. So he's got on base, but the top of the order not able to advance him really anything significantly. 2-0 pitch. Breaking ball, outside corner, called strike, 2-1. Two one to Haney. Popped up high, out of play behind the Cotuit press box and into the Cotuit parking lot. I hear some oohs and ahs. Might have hit a car. And based off where everyone's looking, that might have hit Cotuit President Paul Logan's car. His van. Potentially. Count is now even 2-2. Called third strike, a fastball inside corner. Haney can't believe it, but he is punched out. So in the bottom of the 7th, the Kettleers score no runs on a base hit. They ground out into a double play and leave no one stranded. We're through 7 full, and the Commodores lead the Kettleers 3-1 on the Cape Cod Baseball League Network. Or need some Cotuit Kettleers apparel and memorabilia? Well, there's one place to get everything you need. The Kettleers store at Lowell Park, open during all Kettleers home games. We sell hats, t-shirts, sweatshirts, keychains, baseballs, jackets, and everything else you could possibly need. So be sure to stop by and purchase all your Cotuit Kettleers merchandise at the Kettleers store at Lowell Park. It is now the top of the 8th inning, and Kevin Ginkle coming out for his 5th inning of work. He's pitched 4 scoreless innings, giving up just 2 hits and 6 strikeouts. His best performance to date, 2-3-4 hitters, gets Boomer White to swing at a pitch well in front of that one, and he's ahead 0-1.
Very good-looking changeup there from Ginkle, who's really had all of his pitches working today. The fastball has been great and electric. A good curveball, and there that changeup, nasty on Boomer White.
Ginkle out of the windup deals the 0-1. Fastball missed down and away. It evens the count 1 ball, 1 strike. And Ginkle, 4 innings pitched today. That's a season high. His previous season high was 2 innings. That was in that 13-2 loss against Orleans. And Mike Roberts having a discussion with home plate umpire Jeff Kinney. Coming in from third base is Rudy Fernbach, and now first base is Scott Benzie. And Coach Roberts very unhappy. Can't tell if this is a culmination of things or he was particularly upset with that pass. Well, that last pitch was called a ball. Okay, so as you mentioned this earlier, Dan, you said that the home plate umpire kind of had a big strike zone, and right now Coach Roberts not feeling that strikes are going his team's way. That would be for Falmouth. He gets an ovation from the home crowd. He's unhappy, Roberts is, but no ejection. He's back in the dugout. Or he is leaving the field. Did you see a sign that he was ejected? Or?
I didn't see one, but I guess he was, or else he'd probably be staying in the dugout. I don't know what happened. All of a sudden, he came out arguing.
That pitch from that pitch to Boomer White from Kevin Ginkle was down and away. It seemingly was off the outside corner, but he feels unhappy because, as you mentioned earlier, Jeff Kinney, had a pretty big strike zone. And you heard him say it right there, that he felt that it wasn't being called the same way for both teams. So that must have been a culmination of calls throughout this entire ball game. 1-1 to White. Backdoor breaking ball, inside corner, called strike. And we didn't see any sign of him being ejected, but maybe he was told. And he's off the field. Strange sequence of events. 1-2 to White. Another breaking ball across home plate down in the dirt. It's 2-2 count now. Maxa Boada, Dan Silverman on the call. And we welcome all the viewers on Cape Cod from Mashpee to Chatham who are watching today's game on Comcast Channel 99. And, of course, to those of you listening online or watching our live stream on YouTube. 2-2 nubbed over the head of Ginkle. Coming in as Paez, he's running on it. Whips it to first, not in time. That throw was on the money, but simply wasn't able to get there on time. And as he was, while he was charging that ball, he juggled it with his left hand into his right hand, right in his throwing arm slot, and just whipped it. That was pretty impressive, though Boomer White is safe with a base hit.
And that's going to be all for Kevin Ginkle. Good.
Brian
Scott now taking over with Roberts having been tossed from this game. And is that Zach Anderson or?
Wouldn't be surprised considering.
Actually, looks like Mitch Stallings, I think. Bringing on the lefty to face the lefty, Evan Scoug, who's now coming up.
So that is indeed Mitch Stallings. We saw we saw Jack Anderson warming up, but he will not come into this game just yet. So while Mitch Stallings takes his practice tosses, we will head to a commercial break. You're listening to Cotuit Kettleers Baseball on the Cape Cod Baseball League Network. Stop by the Kettleers Kitchen when visiting Lowell Park for the best food in the Cape League. Enjoy clam chowder, chili, nachos, hot dogs, popcorns, sausages, pizza, turkey wraps, ice cream, candy, and more. For the best food in the Cape League, stop by the Kettleers Kitchen. Back here in the top of the 8th inning at Lowell Park. New pitcher in for the Kettleers, Mitch Stallings, taking over for Kevin Ginkle, who in 4+ innings gave up 3 hits, and his line is still open with the runner on first. That's Boomer White at first. And now Mitch Stallings, the lefty versus the lefty hitter, Evan Scoug. Out of the set, pickoff attempt, not in time. Walking back is Boomer White. And Stallings on the season with runners on base. Opponents are hitting .333 off of him. Scout today 1 for 3.
And could be just a one-batter assignment here for Stallings with the righty on deck and Jack Anderson throwing.
Stallings deals. Swing and a miss. 85-mile-an-hour pitch. And Scout was even with it, but was a bit off target with his swing. Stallings in his last appearance, that was on the 11th against Wareham, faced 2 batters, gave up an earned run, and got the loss. The rubber and steps back on. That was that game that Cotuit lost 2-1 against Wareham. It's a game in which the Kettleers were 1 hit, still able to score a run. That 1 hit was Mike Pius to lead off the ball game. 0-1. Fastball down and in, misses. That evens the count 1-1. And yet again, for the second time today, a pitcher is pulled after allowing a leadoff hitter on base. Kevin Ginkle came in to start the 8th and was taken out after allowing a base hit to Boomer White. The lefty deals the 1-1. Curveball breaks down and away from the zone. It's 2 balls, 1 strike. And that happened again earlier in the 4th inning. Jonathan King came in and allowed a base hit to Tate Blackman to lead off the 4th, and he was pulled. And it happened last night again. Jack Anderson started the 9th, or a couple nights ago. Jack Anderson started the 9th before Justin Dunn came in. 2-1 to Scout. Another breaking ball blocked by Haney. Count is now 3 balls, 1 strike. So Mitch Stallings now inheriting this base runner. He's taking his time now as he steps off the rubber and back on. It's a 3-1 count to DH Scout. Here's the pitch. Fastball missed down. And he walks him. Runners on first and second now for Heath Quinn, who already has an RBI and a single, or excuse me, an RBI, a run, and 2 singles today.
And a good-looking pitch there from Stallings. Must have missed a little bit below the knees, but not by a whole lot. And now Stallings will stay on to face the righty Quinn with a lefty on deck in Matajevic.
With runners in scoring position, Mitch Stallings' opponents are just hitting .200. Looking to induce a double play here with no outs at the top of the 8th. First pitch to the righty Quinn is taken for a called strike at the waist. Count is 0-1. That was 82 miles an hour. Looked like a fastball, but Stallings taking a few MPHs off of that pitch. Quinn steps back into the box. 2 for 3 today. An RBI and a run scored. Stallings taking a long time, looking over at second. The 0-1. Fastball down and away in the dirt. That's a called ball. With runners in scoring position, Falmouth hasn't hit particularly well. Those 3 runs came in the 2nd and 3rd innings combined. Stallings, the 1-1, looking over at second. Deals. Curveball hit up the middle of the infield. Pius dives. It gets past him. Boomer White's rounding third. He's going to score. The throw in to third baseman Tim Cisnera. Safe is Evan Scoug, and safe at second is Heath Quinn. 4-1 lead for the Commodores, and Cisnera seems to be a little bit shaken up. He was walking gingerly, hopping gingerly, seemingly his left ankle, but he's walking back to third base now.
And there were a lot of things that almost went right for the Kettleers on that play and then just barely went wrong. The ground ball almost hit Stallings, and he tried to avoid it and did. Pius almost reached it and then couldn't. Kendall came up throwing and wanted to throw home and then realized he had Scoug by a mile at third, but double clutched. He couldn't get a clean grip on it and then still had a chance, but his throw was off target. And on the throw, Quinn went to second, so now down 3 runs. Big trouble here in the 8th inning for the Kettleers.
And that's another RBI for Quinn. 2 on the day. 5-hitter J.J. Matajevic up to the plate. Lefty versus lefty. Infielders are in. First pitch to Matajevic. Curveball outside corner, called strike. So at third is Evan Scoug. At second is Heath Quinn. And still no outs here in the top of the 8th. Infielders playing in on the grass. 1-1 to Matajevic. Chopper to Cole Fabio. He looks over at third, throws it to first and out. He had plenty of time to watch that unfold and make a decision. The runners hold, and that's one away.
And he bobbled that one at first, too. Almost didn't have a clean play of it, but then was able to snag it in the air with his bare hand. And with nobody out, Scoug not running from third with the infield in on that grounder. And Fabio had plenty of time to make the play.
Tate Blackman out to the plate. He's had himself a day. 2 for 3 with a 2-run home run. He scored a run himself. First pitch is skipped in the dirt, blocked by Haney, 1-0. And that's what you don't want here with runners at second and third, a pass ball. Or a wild pitch. But right there, Haney doing a good job of blocking that ball that skipped well in front of home plate. Again, infielders all playing in. Except for Tim Cisnera, he's playing a couple steps in front of third base and a few feet off the bag. He's behind Scoug at third. Paez and Barry Wellen. Swing and a miss. Got him on a curveball. I was down below the knees. It evens the count 1-1. When trailing after 7 innings this season, the Kettleers are just 1-11. And they're allowing Falmouth to continue padding on that lead. It's a 3-1 lead, 4-1. Stallings out of the set, deals the 1-1. It skipped again in the dirt, blocked by Haney. It rolled all the way to Blackman's foot, and he kicked it back to Haney. Kettleers looking to limit the damage here with a run being plated in the 8th. And they're still not done just yet. It's 1 out with runners on second and third. 2-1 to Blackman. Swing, popped, foul, out of play, right side. Well behind the first base dugout and the first base bleachers. It evens the count, though, 2-2. And for Stallings, you would really, really like a strikeout right here. Nice, simple clean out. Only 5 strikeouts on the season. Coming into this game, he only pitched 8 2/3 innings, has Stallings. He deals the 2-2 to Blackman. Skipped in the dirt again, 3-2. That was another breaking ball that missed. Stallings making a little bit of a pained expression. Not a physically pained, but just like a, oh man, that ball really got away from me.
And it's been a rough inning for him. He came on, walked the batter, gave up a single, and then finally able to get a ground down for Matajevic. And he could really, really use a strikeout here at Blackman. Still second and third, and only 1 out. So the infield still has to play in for the Kettleers.
They're playing well in. And the outfield as well playing in. A few steps from their regular positions. Big pitch coming up. And Stallings and Blackman both taking their time, and Blackman calls timeout. You can only hold your concentration for so long. He steps back into the box. He bats righty. Still in the bullpen warming up is Jack Anderson, but he has stopped to watch this at-bat unfold. 3-2 to Blackman. High fly ball left center, more into center field now. Kendall grabs it. Tags up at third. That's Scoug. Will score easily. And now moving over at third is Quinn. And a sac fly out plates another run. It's 5-1 Commodores. And job well done for Tate Blackman. Also, on a side note, Evan Scoug, but once he crossed home plate, he fell over himself in the grass. His momentum was carrying him toward the first base dugout. So a bit of a funny scene, but this inning has been no laughing matter for the Kettleers. Logan Nice now up to the plate. Stalling, still in. Timeout called. And things not going well for the Kettleers. A pivotal home and home against the Commodores. At risk of dropping. Sliced opposite field, right field. Jack Klein gets under it, gloves it. And that ends the top of the 8th. However, Falmouth scores 2 runs on 2 hits, a sac fly, and a runner stranded at third. We're through 7.5 here. They lead the Cotuit Kettleers 5-1 on the Cape Cod Baseball League Network.
Like this. Like this. Like this.
Bottom of the 8th inning now. Kettleers trail the Falmouth Commodores 5-1. Top of the order do Jaron Kendall, Sage Janko, Brett Stevens, and a new pitcher on the mound for Falmouth. That's Wyatt Short. Lefty out of the set deals first pitch, curveball, outside corner, a called strike, 0-1. Very fitting name at 10. An Ole Miss Rebel. Deals the 0-1. Another curveball missed between the outside corners. That evens the count 1-1. Making his 9th appearance of the summer, a 1-2 record, 3.86 ERA, 11 2/3 innings pitched. Big strikeout pitcher, striking out 20. Fastball, hit opposite field, left field running in as the left fielder. He lets it fall in front of him. That was Boomer White who couldn't get to it in time. That's a base hit, opposite field base hit for Jaron Kendall to lead off the 8th.
And that's a play that White really needs to make. He just got a really late read on that one. He broke back for a couple of steps. And by the time he realized it was going to fall in front of him, he couldn't get there in time.
Kendall is now 1 for 4 today. That was his first hit of the ball game. Sage Janko 0 for 3. He steps up to the plate. Wyatt Short, last game he pitched was on Wednesday against YD. He got charged with that loss. Showing bunt is Janko, bringing it back. Fastball missed off the outside corner, 91 miles an hour. So in that game he pitched, he gave up a run, an earned run on 4 hits, struck out 2 in just an inning. And that was a game that YD won in the bottom of the 9th. 1-0 to Janko. Lays off of it, a fastball at the knees, called strike, 1-1. And Wednesday was a real loss day for both these teams. Kettleers had a win really in their grasp, and really couldn't close the deal. Short. Runner takes off, and they're going to let him take that base. That's Kendall, a stolen base. No throw.
I think a part of why they let him take it, too, is Ice, the catcher, had tried to frame that pitch. It was called a ball, and it was just barely off that outside corner. So he thought more important to try and get a strike called on Jenko here and not worry about Kendall.
And now Ice having a discussion with Wyatt Short. Short wearing number 1. He's a pitcher. The only Commodore pitcher without double-digit numbers. And wearing the coolest single-digit number of all, number 1.
Well, that's an opinion. I agree with you.
You agree? Okay.
I do agree with you.
I was about to say,
that is an opinion, but I do agree.
Maybe I shouldn't pass it as fact. That's a good point, Dan. 2-1. Fastball missed outside.
It's about as close as a fact as you can get.
That sounds good.
Let's see. Greg, coolest single-digit number?
0?
0.
Wow.
Does 0 count? Yeah, I don't know. Besides from 0, go 1 to 9. Coolest single-digit 1 to 9 number. Think about it. It's an important question.
Short a couple times. Deals a 3-1 to Janko. Fastball inside corner called strike, and his fastest pitch, 91 miles an hour. Can I be honest? I said that the coolest number. I need to fall back on what I said. I'm a big fan of number 3.
Why 3?
Growing up, when I was playing on sports teams, I would just wear number 3. Pretty much until
Axel the athlete.
Axel the athlete. Yeah, man, I played sports, man.
I played sports.
I was very into tennis as well.
Tennis is fun.
Varsity tennis all 4 years. 3-2. Chop past the along third base line, got to the left of Wyatt Short. That was a very interesting sequence of events. Sage Janko looked like he tried to check that swing and hit the barrel of the bat and rolled between third base and the pitcher's mound. Safe at third is Kendall, and safe at first with a single is Sage Janko. I think that was an accidental single.
I think it was too. A check swing, he kind of got jammed and just fisted it out a slow dribbler near third. And Short tried to field it, had it skip off at the top of his glove. And Janko runs so well. By the time he picked it up, really didn't have a chance. And now the Kettleers in some business here. And they really need to get something going, down 5-1 in the 8th inning.
They haven't had a runner in scoring position since the 3rd inning. They're 0 for 2 with runners in scoring position today. They have one right now in the form of Kendall at third. But runners are on the corners. That's Kendall at third, Janko at first. And the most interesting single I think I've seen. One of the most interesting.
Well, look at the 2 singles to start this inning. Kendall lofted a fly ball shallow to left that Boomer Wyatt, by all means, should have caught. He got a bad read, broke back. The ball was in front of him, couldn't get there. Base hit. Kendall steals second, and then a little check swing dribble to single for Janko. So it's luck, but it's worked.
Brett Stevens, first pitch. Fastball down and in, missed 1-0. And this is interesting, these defensive gaffes. They don't count as errors or anything of that nature, but they're gaffes and pretty uncharacteristic of Falmouth. They're one of the top defensive teams.
Tied for second in fielding percentage. They've been good all year.
1-0 to Stevens. Takes the fastball down the middle for a called strike, 1-1. The on-deck circle, Mike Pius. Currently has a 12-game hitting streak. He's 0 for 3 today, looking to keep that alive, but first, Brett Stevens. Breaking ball missed down and away in the dirt. It's 2-1. So the Kettleers down 4 runs. Needing offense and needing it quickly. Getting it in the bottom of the 8th. A runner in scoring position. And Brett Stevens up to the plate. He's 1 for 3. Short deals the 2-1. Swing and a miss, St. Mile-an-hour fastball. Evens the count, 2-2.
And he blew that one right by Stevens. He was just overpowered there. Maybe not looking for the fastball, or looking for it and just not expecting it to come at him that quickly, but a good pitch, and the count evens.
Fans at Lowell Park trying to get some energy going, clapping the hands. Short deals the 2-2. Stevens doesn't swing a fastball just off the outside corner. That's a full count now, and now the first base bleachers filled with Falmouth fans are unhappy with that call.
I think in the first or second inning, that's probably a strike. But Jeff Kinney, the home plate umpire, has really narrowed his strike zone as this game's gone along. And it hasn't helped one team more than the other because they both dealt with it as the game's progressed.
Time called as Short delivers the pitch. That was a breaking ball that missed well upstairs.
Well, he took a lot off of it. Once time was called, he was already starting his windup and then realized he didn't want to show his cards, so to speak, and let Stevens know a pitch was coming. So 65, he's not throwing anything that slow in the game. Just kind of lobbed it in there.
Payoff pitch. Fastball missed high and in. And that's a walk, and bases are loaded for Mike Pius.
I'm guessing that'll be all for Short, with a righty throwing in the bullpen, but we'll see. And the Kettleers really, really need a big hit here in the 8th inning.
The Kettleers this season for 16 with bases loaded. However, Mike Pius has that single bases loaded hit. And with runners in scoring position this season coming into this game, he's hitting .421. And you want this to be the type of player who's cleaning up for your lineup, and perfect situation right here.
And they're going to leave on the lefty Short. A bit surprising with Pius at righty batting.
First pitch to Pius. Takes a breaking ball outside corner, called strike.
And Pius, probably a 12-game hitting streak on the line in this at-bat, as well as a 15-game on-base streak. And besides from that, biggest moment in this game by far, the tying run at home plate.
The 0-1. Doesn't swing it down. That's a ball. Breaking ball off the outside corner. At first base, J.J. Matijevic playing in on the grass. At third, Tate Blackman playing behind the bag. Middle infielders, double play depth. Outfield, normal depth. Mike Pius 1-1. Coming to this game, .421 with runners in scoring position. Bases loaded chance here. 1-1 pitch. Swung on the whole left side of the infield, a base hit. Jaron Kendall will score. And this lead now for Falmouth, just 5-2, and the bases are still loaded. Just a nice line drive through the left side of the infield, and Pius has been that for the Kettleers all season, a real offensive starter. And coming up big right there.
And now we'll see what they do. Short really struggling this inning, although a lot of it not his fault. That really just started with that Kendall bloop single to left that Boomer White misread. And it's spiraled downhill from there for the Commodores. And now the Kettleers a big hit away from tying this game because Pius on first runs very well. And he's the tying run.
Now Cole Fabio up to the plate. Base is still loaded. No outs, bottom of the 8th. Commodores lead 5-2. First pitch to Fabio. Fastball outside corner called strike. So now Pius's hitting streak is preserved. 13 games now, on base streak, 16 games now. And most importantly, he got a hit when he really needed one, a big important one that helped out his team. 0-1 to Fabio. Breaking ball outside corner, tailed away. That's a ball. Sage Jankel's at third, Brett Stevens at second, Pius is at first. Still no outs here in the bottom of the 8th. Short, the lefty. 1-1. And a miss, 89 miles an hour. And again, blowing one by a Kettleer hitter. This time Cole Fabio. He steps out of the box. He's to the left of it, of the righty's box. He takes one practice hack and steps back in. This season, Fabio, .333 with runners in scoring position. Steps back in the box. Now the first baseman, J.J. Matijevic, playing behind Pius at first. Here's the pitch, popped up, will stay in fair territory. Now goes foul, first base bleachers. It hits the bleachers. That could have been dangerous had that stayed in fair territory. Logan Ice tailed that the entire time. He was to the fence. And now here, the Kettleers crowd getting a bit livelier. We haven't heard this alive since Barry hit that home run back in the third. You can't blame them. Bases loaded, bottom of the eighth with no outs. A 5-2 lead for the Commodores. One good hit could cut that lead to just one.
And that's what this team has been lacking for most of this season, is that one big.
Chopped back to short. The force out at home, the throw to first. A double play. Wow. Cole Fabio, a chopped grounder back to short on the mound. Was already eyeing Logan Ice. Fired it to Ice for one. And then fired it to first for the second out. A 1-2-3 double play.
And that was the worst possible thing that could have happened there for the Kettleers.
Tim Cisnero now up to the plate. Going to take his first at bat. Runners on second and third for the Kettleers. First pitch to Cisnero, fouled out of play. Cotuit, the parking lot, missed a car, got in between two cars. I like how that's my first concern.
I was going to say, every time. Did it hit a car? Did it hit a car? Interesting here that it lets Cisnero 1 for 12 against lefties this season. You have 3 righties on the bench, including Spencer Gay, who could then play third. And there's righty in the bullpen, but Gay's hitting .279 against right-hand pitching, so big difference there. Yet Cisnero stays in to hit.
Pitch, swung on, chopped hard to the Cotuit dugout, and it must have hit off that front fence.
I think it hit off that fence. Everybody looks to be okay, which is good.
Yeah, and that was gloved. I was going to say that was grabbed and tossed by Coach Roberts, but he's been ejected from this game. So that's Coach McCall, who's now playing, who's now the third base. Nolan Scott is the first base coach. Cisnero behind 0-2. 2 down now in the bottom of the eighth. And timeout is called. Logan Ice taking a jog over to the mound to have a word with Wyatt Short. A big, crucial 1-2-3 double play with runners in scoring position with bases loaded. Cole Fabio grounded out into that one. So timeout is over. And back in the box is the lefty. 0-2 to Cisnero. Swing and a miss. He might have fouled it, but regardless, that's a strikeout. And the Kettleers plate just 1 run and leave runners on second and third. They get 3 hits. And we're through 8 full. Falmouth Commodores lead the Kettleers 5-2 on the Cape Cod Baseball League Network. Bank of Cape Cod is proud to sponsor today's Cotuit replay from a former Kettleers. With branches in Hyannis, Osterville, and Falmouth, rediscover local banking with Bank of Cape Cod. Nick Hernandez from 2008 has this replay. When I think of Cotuit, there are a couple things that really stick out. First of all, my host family, the Theoharidis family, may have become a second family to me. They are a second family to me. Second memory that sticks out to me is just the talent we had on the team. But my fondest and probably craziest memory was the first practice with Coach Roberts. We gathered at the field that day, and he said we had to go over base running fundamentals. At the time, I didn't think it would benefit me in any way being a pitcher, but during that summer, I really learned to pay more attention to a base runner's tendency and holding the running game in check. I owe a lot of my baseball accomplishments to the Cotuit Kettleers and Coach Roberts. They're a first-class organization, and with every summer that rolls around, I always take a moment and look back on the summer of 2008, which I always tell people was the best summer of my life. Nick Hernandez with his Cotuit replay, brought to you by the Bank of Cape Cod with branches in Hyannis, Osterville, and Falmouth. Top of the ninth inning. And the 8-9 one-hitters coming up for the Commodores. They lead the Kettleers 5-2 at Lowell Park. J.B. Woodman. There's Mitch Stallings. Swings at the first pitch, right side of the infield, a base hit. Cole Fabio dove out for that ball but couldn't get to it. And a leadoff hitter is on base yet again for the Commodores. Not the first time today that's happened. Swinging at the first pitch was J.B. Woodman. That's his first hit of the day. He was hit by a pitch in the second. He struck out in the fourth and seventh.
And that's 6 times today in 9 innings. The leadoff man has reached base safely for Falmouth.
Falmouth today, 10 hits. Kettleers pitching has given up a lot of hits this season. Nick Lavella now up to the plate. Pitcher versus righty batter. He shows bunt. Bunts along first base. Haney grabs it, throws to first and out. Moving over to second on the sack is Woodman, and that's one retired, top of the ninth. Now, a runner in scoring position for Falmouth, looking to pad that lead after the Kettleers, with bases loaded, really couldn't get the job done. They did score a run, though, in the bottom of the 8th, but that only cut this lead down to 3. Top of the order, Caleb Hamilton now up. The Kettleers this season have given up 214 hits. First pitch showing bunt, and that's a called strike. And Caleb Hamilton not too happy with that one. Or excuse me, the Kettleers have now given up 280 hits on the season. That's worse than the league. Stallings, the lefty, 0-1 to Hamilton. The pitch, breaking ball, called strike, and had some weird break to that one, but I think it broke down around the waist area. And quickly, Hamilton's behind 0-2. He's 0 for 3 today with a walk and a strikeout. Stallings looks over at second. Looking again. Takes a hard look at second. And steps off the rubber, spins. Retreating back is J.B. Woodman, but no one was even covering second base. Cole Fabio, with each passing second, was shading more away from second base, and now he's shading closer to second base. Paez facing second base as well. Pitch, fastball well outside the zone. I think that was actually an off-speed pitch, 82 miles an hour. Hamilton didn't chase it, so it's 1-2. Kettleers will have one more chance to try to tie this game or take the lead in the bottom of the 9th, but Falmouth still doing some work. Runner in scoring position in the top of the 9th, looking to pad this lead. 1-2 to Hamilton. Breaking ball blocked in the dirt. It's 2-2. Haney had to get low and move to his right on that pitch. The Kettleers on the season trailing after 7, 1-11. Looking to avoid a 2-game losing streak. Just 1 game behind Falmouth. If Falmouth wins this game, they'd be 2 games in front of Cotuit for that last playoff spot in the West Division. 2-2 to Hamilton. Off-speed pitch down and in, missed. So the count is 3-2, a full count. Third time today Caleb Hamilton's got to full count. The first time, he flew out to right field. The second time, he drew a walk. The righty digs his cleats into the box, and he now has the bat over his right shoulder. Stallings looks over at second. Payoff pitch. Sliced, will stay in left center. Running for it is Paez. He's called off by Kendall. He makes the catch. Retreating back to second is J.B. Woodman. And that's now 2 away in the top of the 9th. And Caleb Hamilton really took an uppercut swing on that pitch. Was popped up high in the air. It was so short it almost dropped in no man's land. So Boomer White now up to the plate. He's 2-4-4. He's 2-4-4. 4-4. Strange. Let's just say he has 2 singles in 4 plate appearances. Also has a run scored. Runner on second is J.B. Woodman. Stallings deals. White doesn't swing. Off-speed pitch in the dirt. Count is 1 ball, no strikes.
And looking ahead to the bottom of the 9th inning, the Kettleers will send up 7, 8, 9, which for most teams is not who you want up. But that's Jack Klein, Brandon Berry, and Will Haney. So 3 very capable hitters, and all of which have some power, especially Berry and Haney. So if the Kettleers can get a couple of guys on base, you never know.
And today that 7, 8, 9 slot hitting 2 for 7 with an RBI and 2 walks. So some good production from the bottom part of that order. Timeout is called. Mitch Stallings taking pretty much a day and a half at the mound. So timeout is granted to Boomer White. He's ahead, 1-0 in this count. Stallings missed with an off-speed pitch down. Throws another pitch, 83 miles an hour off the outside corner. 2 balls, no strikes. We saw Jack Anderson warming up in the bullpen. There's now no one in the pen. Or at least no one currently throwing. So, regardless of what happens, it may be Stallings. 2-0. Nice breaking ball. Breaks at the knees, a called strike. And Boomer White steps out of the box. Some nice break on that ball. Looked like it was going to miss high, but then dove over the plate. Two and 1 to White. Swung on high, chopper to third base. A snare pass, fires it to first for the out. And that's the end of the top of the 9th. The Commodores score no runs on and leave a runner stranded in scoring position. We'll head to the bottom of the 9th. Last chance for the Kettleers as they trail the Commodores 5-2 on the Cape Cod Baseball League Network. Bottom of the 9th inning, do or die time for the Kettleers. They send out their 7, 8, 9 hitters who today are a combined 2 for 7 with a home run, an RBI, a run, a couple walks. So it's been production down here, 7, 8, 9, and a new pitcher for Falmouth. That's Steven Valines, playing his 11th appearance. He's only started 1 game. He leads the team with 5 saves. This Commodores team, 11 saves on the season. That ties them for most in the Cape League. It's a 5-2 ball game. Klein, 1 for 3. Righty pitcher versus righty batter. First pitch to Klein. Breaking ball, inside corner, a called strike, 0-1. The line did pitch against Cotuit on that July 4th victory, that 4-1 win. When a scoreless inning, got the save, struck out a batter. 5 saves on the season. 1-1 decline. Chopped opposite field to right side. That's grabbed by second baseman, throws to first. That's Lavello to Matajevic, and that's 1 down now in the bottom of the 9th. That was a good pitch from Valines to induce a ground out, neutralize Jack Klein. Brandon Berry now up to the 3. With a solo shot, home run back in the 3rd, swung at the first pitch and drilled one into left field trees. Valines out of the set. First pitch to Berry. Swing and a miss. Got him with a slider. He's behind 0-1.
And good stuff there from Valines, who throws pretty much sidearm. Doesn't drop down as low as Jack Anderson does, but still a tough angle for hitters to pick up on. And Berry had a tough time there.
0-1. Hit to the right side of the infield. It'll get past Nick Lavello, who was sliding. A base hit for Brandon Berry opposite field.
And that was a good pitch by Valines. Berry was fooled and kind of fisted that one slowly on the ground to the right side and hit it far enough to the left of Lavello where he couldn't reach it.
So 1 down. Runner on first, Brandon Berry. Will Haney up to the plate. He's 0 for 1 with 2 walks and a strikeout. He's been patient today, even in his strikeout. Let that at-bat unfold. To need him to have a quality at-bat here. First pitch for Lions deals. Slider taken for a call strike at the waist, a bit away.
And Haney needs to find some way to reach base here. The tying run right now in the on-deck circle is Jaron Kendall. So whatever it takes if you're Will Haney.
The 0-1 to Haney. Fastball taken for a called strike at the letters. Licked a bit high.
Crowd really didn't like that call.
Haney, if it was at the letters, he's 6'5". Have to imagine that's pretty dang high then. But call strike with his zone. And some rumbling going on now.
I was going to say, what? That's from a motorcycle.
0-2 to Haney. Pitch missed off the outside corner.
That rumbling from a motorcycle all the way in the parking lot. And we could hear and kind of feel that in here.
Motorcycle now driving away. Or riding away.
It's too loud.
The Lions, the 1-2. He's out of the set. Deals to Haney. Swung on opposite field, right side. Heath Quinn running for it. Falls for a base hit, rolls all the way to the fence. In at third is Berry. He's being told to help. He's being told to hold. And that's a double. And that's a double for Will Haney.
And now the tying run coming up in Jaron Kendall. And that was a great piece of hitting by Will Haney. Went opposite field with 2 strikes and really drove that one too. He's had a very good game. His 3rd time on base. And a smart move by Coach McCall at third to hold Berry. You don't want to get thrown out at home plate with a meaningless run. So no reason to risk that. And now Jaron Kendall, who has power, is the tying run at home plate.
10th hit of the season for Will Haney. That's his 3rd double. 7 of his 10 hits have been extra base hits. Just 3 singles. Jaron Kendall up to the plate. 1 for 4. Had a single in the 8th. He stole second. And he ended up scoring a run. And a big chance for him. He's been playing well as a Kettleer, the lefty. Swings at the first pitch. Pops it up. Going to shallow right center. Getting under is Nick Lavello, the second baseman. And runners have to hold that second and third. That's 2 away now in the bottom of the 9th. And a tough out for the Kettleers. That was a ball sliced high in the air.
And a power swing there from Kendall, who really wanted to tie this game up. And I think Valines got away with a hanging breaking ball there too. Kendall got a lot of good wood on it, but just got underneath it. And he looks upset walking back to the dugout. Didn't miss that by a whole lot. And now Jenko will be called back, and looks like Ross Grosvenor will pinch hit for him.
So Sage Janko today was 1 for 4. And he's going to be pinch hit for Ross Grosvenor. Big country, as some of the players on the team have called him. A new Kettleer. Playing just his 5th game. He's 0 for 10 with 5 strikeouts. He's a big bat. That cannot be denied. 6'5", 250 pounds.
And that's the reason why you pinch hit him here. A home run ties the game. Grosvenor has not looked good, to say the least, so far in his short Kettleers career. But if anyone on that bench has the capability of hitting one out, he's the guy you want up.
The line's ready. It's the first pitch to Grosvenor. Breaking ball missed down and in, 73 miles an hour. And Grosvenor ahead 1-0. This would be a big time for his first Kettleers hit. With runners on 2nd and 3rd. That's Berry at 3rd, Haney at 2nd. 1-0 to Grosvenor. Fastball outside corner hits it. 1 ball, 1 strike. 7:44. This game has been going on for about 2 hours, 45 minutes. The line's in the set. 1-1 to Grosvenor. Breaking ball missed down and away. Count is 2-1. Very still atmosphere here at Lowell Park. Everyone understanding the importance of this game. We're through 30. And the Kettleers looking to get a big hit right here. 2-1 to Grosvenor. Fastball outside corner, called strike, evens the count, 2-2.
And Grosvenor had to take the bat off his shoulders in that bat. He's watched 4 go by, 2 balls and 2 strikes. And now really needs to start being aggressive.
He's been late on a bunch of swings balls in previous games. Can't afford that right here. Needs to dig in and battle. 2-2 to Grosvenor. Popped foul out of play along the first base line, and that's what you need if you're Grosvenor. Fight off, choke up on that swing, and hit it a bit later than you normally would. Foul it out of play. Just generally hit it opposite field. That's what Haney did with 2 strikes, and he got a double. Two and 2 to Grosvenor. Foul out of play again. Some claps for him. He's fighting. And again, that was hit. He's a righty batter. That was hit past over the first base fence. So his approach is right.
And the Lions wisely staying away from him because Grosvenor, a big guy, has a lot of power. We've seen it in batting practice and does not want to make a mistake in. Better to miss off the outside corner than miss over the plate, especially middle in to a guy like Grosvenor.
2 and 2 to Grosvenor. Nubbed foul to the left of home plate. So he got some wood on that. It bounced in the righty's box. Count is still 2 and 2.
And this has been a great at-bat for Grosvenor, who, you said it, Axel, coming into this at-bat 0 for 10 with 5 strikeouts. But now 7 pitches deep and still battling against a tough pitcher in Valines.
2 and 2 to Grosvenor. Swing and a miss. Got him with a breaking ball. This ball game is over. The Commodores defeat the Cotuit Kettleers at Lowell Park 5-2. And they now jump to 2 games ahead for that 4th and final playoff spot in the West Division. An absolutely pivotal game in this home-and-home series in Falmouth. They get first blood. They win this first game. Cotuit falls to 11 and 20 on the season. Falmouth improves to 13 and 18, and that's yet another save for Stephen Valines, a team-high 6 saves. Alex Phillips gets the win. And Jonathan King will be tagged with the loss.
And just a rough loss tonight, Axel, because the Kettleers had their chances, especially look at that 8th inning. Bases loaded, nobody out, down 5-1. Pius has the single. Everybody moves up a base. It's 5-2. Bases still loaded. You think in a spot like that, you have got to get at least 1 or 2 runs to make it a game. 1-2-3 double play, and then a strikeout. And that basically did it. Even in the ninth inning, chances. Just as we've seen all year, this team has not been able to come through in the clutch. And that's the biggest reason why they lost tonight.
And Dan, they scored 2 runs in this ball game. They lose 5-2. I mentioned it early in our broadcast that 15 times they've scored 2 runs or less, and they've won just 1 game in those 15. Still's the case now. 1 in 15 in games in which they've scored 2 or less runs. They give up 5 tonight. Jonathan King, not his strongest start. Statistically speaking, his worst start of the season, and doesn't come at a great time. Ross Grosvenor struck out to end the game. He was pinch hitting for Sage Janko, but he had a very good at-bat. I think likely his best at-bat as a Kettleer, but just not able to get the job done. Stephen Valines, his breaking ball was just a bit too much, and he got Grosvenor to chase one and strike out. So, the Kettleers dropped this game 1 of this home-and-home against the Falmouth Commodores 5-2. As I said earlier, they fall to 11-20. Falmouth improves to 13-18, and the Commodores now 2 games ahead of the Kettleers in that 4th and final West Division playoff spot. Alongside my partner Dan Silverman, I'm Max Awada. Thank you so much for joining us tonight, and we hope to see you next time. Again, tomorrow against the Falmouth Commodores in Falmouth, 6 p.m. game. We hope to have your audience. You have a good night, and we'll see you next time.